Black business. I am black business. Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am black business. I am black business. Tell me, are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? Listen, I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am black business.
I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am black business. Are you black business? I am black business. Do you support black businesses? I support black business because I am black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am black business. I am black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
A good day to you, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Pamela Marshall of At the Wellness Network and PDK Communications. I'm a peace ambassador and an entrepreneur, and a list of accomplishments that do not end with my book that's recently released yesterday, The Art of Forgiveness. I am the executive director of Pamela D. Marshall, Inc. At the Wellness Network, a nonprofit corporation. I speak to audiences around the globe as a podcast producer and talk show host on At the Wellness Network. I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders around the world. We have speakers from North Carolina, from London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, I'm very honored to bring to you our speaker, Dr. Barbara Smith. Dr. Barbara H. Smith, known as the celebrity speaker. She is a wife, a mother, and a grandmother. Barbara's business, Speak, Coach, Train, routinely helps others dig deep within and discover and become their best selves. I present to you Dr. Barbara H. Smith.
Great rising to you, Pamela D. Marshall. It's great to be here. Thank you so much for that introduction.
Absolutely. And thank you so much for being here and being a part of this spectacular day. Spectacular because you're in it.
Thank you so much.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Awesome. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Black Business Network. Oh my goodness, it has been a phenomenal time. If you've missed the information that's been spewed all over this network, you have missed a lot. Go back and look at the replay. It's playing 24 hours a day. I'm going to talk today about why diversity training doesn't work. It was May 25th. I never will forget that day because, in fact, May 25th, 2020 was 2 days before my 25th wedding anniversary, a date I will never forget. And it's going to forever be etched in the minds of the entire globe as we watched in horror from around the world over and over again the death, the murder of George Floyd. It was on the world stage. And so many of our brothers and sisters have been murdered similarly, but this time was different for me. It was as if the scab of racism in this country had been ripped off. And that moment, the ugly pus of hatred was gushing out of a wound we call racism that still exists today. People around the globe, especially companies, were looking at how do we make this right? And they stood up, even if temporarily, and said, we must do something about diversity, inclusion, equity, and belonging. But fast forward, those companies who stood up for what was right in the moment, what have they really done? Well, there are more diversity and inclusion and equity officers than ever before. Diversity and inclusion training is being forced upon predominantly non-inclusive cultures more than previously before. But is it working? Is the question I pose to you. In some cases, yes, but in many cases, no. And why? Why doesn't diversity training work? Well, according to the Country Navigator, there are two inherent problems with diversity training. Excuse me. The training most times is run by diversity experts who have no training in how to train. Diversity experts know their stuff. Diversity experts know their passion. They know the information, but they don't know how to train. Diversity experts don't know that there's a structure, interaction, exploration, and constant reinforcement when training is included that is productive and proactive. As an expert in training methodologies and strategies myself, effective training is never a one and done. It's never a one and done because a person in a diversity expert has the willingness and knowledge, but they don't have the training in training. They lack the training skills. And if they lack the training skills to deploy your diversity program, they can kill the program. The other inherent problem is training experts who know how to train, but know very little about diversity. Since that converse is also true, you may have skills as a trainer to train audiences in your corporation, in your business, but do you really know what it means to train in the diversity lane, to train in the diversity space? It's not just sexism or racism. Being different, and we all are diverse, there are plenty of differences around the world. Are you trained in how to deal with those differences among people? And there are a plethora of courses and training workshops that you can attend to learn more about diversity. But are they the ones that you need to line up your program or your corporation with training? According to Sima Lieberman, President and CEO of Sibber Lieberman Associates, in order for training to be effective, we have to, one, build the right connections. What does that mean? Are you connecting within your organization as well as outside of your organization authentically with people who are different than you? Number two, you need to embrace the need for change. Many organizations are putting a check in the box saying we had diversity training. And what's happening is it's not effective because the head of the table, the CEO, the C-suite employees are not buying into the training. And if it doesn't become a cultural change, a cultural shift within the organization, the training is ineffective. And then Number 3, according to Sima Lieberman, you have to ensure that the leaders see the business case. So what is the business case for diversity, equity, inclusion, and belonging? It's creating a learning program that encompasses the new outlooks and focuses on bringing biases to the surface. Bring those biases to the surface instead of forcing the employees to take a training and telling them diversity is important. That does nothing for the culture. That's a surface level fix. And what is the business case for diversity? Well, equality, diversity, and inclusion is not about political correctness at all, or being best buddies with the people in your organization or your colleagues. It's about getting the best talent, a more productive work environment, and the best results for your business. That's the business case for equality, diversity, and inclusion. And as of April 2021, there is a global standard. Just like when we first saw the internet come into fruition and cybersecurity was poo-pooed. We don't need to secure anything. Now there's a standard. Just like manufacturing has a standard of how to produce goods and services. Just like that, human resources, diversity, and inclusion now has a global standard. What does that mean? Well, the ISO, the International Standards Organization, came together with leaders around the world to create a guideline, a framework, if you will, with which to use to create diversity throughout the organization, including the guidance on governance of your organization, including your leaders, including your workforce, including your stakeholders, recognized representatives of your corporation, and all types of organizations in different sections, different sectors. Meaning, it doesn't matter whether you're a public, private, government, or non-government agency, regardless of what size you are, type organization you are, activity, industry sector, growth phase, all of these external influences and country-specific requirements are on the table now as a standard. There's no more wild, wild west, do it any way you want, because right now in America and across the globe, if you asked 15 different people, what is diversity, equity, and inclusion, you would get 15 different answers. Now we have a standard. Does that mean it's going to end all the discriminatory practices around the world? Probably not. But it is a path. It is direction. It is a way to get to an other side of diversity, inclusion, and equity. So whether your company is small or large, we need to understand that we all have bias. Yes, we all have bias based on our family history, based on our environment we grew up in, based on the things we were taught as children. We all have biases. And now it's time to have real critical conversations. It's been time, past time, to have real critical conversations about creating work environments that are totally inclusive. It's good for business because it's not just about race. We are all diverse. You know, I recently learned a term called the spoon theory from Dr. Tiffany Jana. Shout out to Dr. Tiffany Jana and her organization. According to Dr. Jana, we've got to move away from the hustle and the grind culture and towards compassion and inclusion of and for health and well-being. Using this language from the spoon theory, you might want to look that up and see what it's all about. This gives you tools to be more thoughtful as a caring friend, a parent, a partner, and a leader who considers the invisible and subtle aspects of the human experience that we are often encouraged to ignore. To learn more about Dr. Tiffany Jana and her work, she's in the disability and inclusion space. Look her up on LinkedIn. And I want to talk some about how you maneuver and manage in your environment. If you're working in the work world, you definitely are dealing with people of different backgrounds and histories. Learn more about them. Be genuine and authentic in the learning. There are people who are differently abled, and for years we called those differently abled people disabled. Well, guess what? We're all differently abled. And sometimes the physical exterior does not expose the interior of what we're going through. For crying out loud, listen, we have all been traumatized in some way or another, and most recently with this pandemic. We've been locked down. We've been shut out from social interaction. That alone has caused stress and strife and differences in our personalities. Many of us have lost loved ones. That makes us different. It makes a change in how we move and interact in this world. And many of those scars are invisible. Many of the things that we've experienced are not anything we've experienced before, causing trauma and drama in our lives. And we know that trauma and drama and stress in your life is not just an internal job. It flows out to the people that we interact with and talk to and mingle with on a daily basis. And so it's invaluable to learn more about what these changes have done to us as people and being more empathetic with people who need to take a step back. I remember that Miss Biles got really hammered in the news because she recognized she needed to take a step back. There are so many people who in this time and in this environment are now stepping up and standing in and saying, hey, I need a moment. We have to have that empathy. We have to have that inclusion, belonging in our diversity and equity inclusion training. I remember the Representative John Lewis, a civil rights icon and activist. He served more than 3 decades in Congress, and he said it best when he said, do not get lost in a sea of despair. Be hopeful, be optimistic. Our struggle is not a struggle of a day or a week or a month or a year. It's a struggle of a lifetime. Never ever be afraid to make some noise and get in some good trouble, necessary trouble, end quote. And that's what I've done with my life's work. I grew up in the 60s. I was very sheltered, though, from all of the things that were going on in that era. But I remember being a child, maybe 8 years old, and my mother and her girlfriend would exchange clothing for their children. Her children were daughters, 3 daughters, and my mom's children were 3 daughters at that time. And my mom's friend Fanny would make clothing for her daughters, who were each 3 years difference in age than each one of my mother's children, my siblings, my sisters and I. And this one particular time, my mother's friend Fanny, brought over some clothing for us. And as always, I would jump right in the bag and pull out all these different little things that Fanny had made for her daughters, and now were hand-me-downs for us. Many people won't tell you a story about hand-me-downs, but I didn't know anything about hand-me-downs being a bad thing. I just thought we got new clothes. And so I pulled out this one outfit. It was black velvet, and it was a short set with straps on either side that buckled on either side. And it had the words written across it in red, stitched in embroidery. She had meticulously created it. And the word was panther. Now, being sheltered in the 60s, I knew nothing about what that word might mean. And I put this outfit on and walked out my door to show my daddy I was so proud how cute I looked in this outfit. And I remember him screaming to the top of his lungs, "Get that off! Get that off now!" And I didn't understand. And in those days, children were seen and not heard. And you didn't question when you were told to do something. And he just kept screaming, "Get that off! Get that off now!" And I turned and ran into the house crying because I didn't understand. It was some 10 years later when I understood that he was trying to save my life. At that time, the Black Panther Party was powerful and prevalent. At that time, they were demonized as being an enemy of the United States. At that time, they were blasted all over the news. This is the era I grew up in, but I was shielded. I wasn't aware of all of the racism. But when I studied history, and if you don't study history and know that history repeats itself, this is the time that we need to get into a good fight. This is the time. George Floyd's death and murder on national television, on the global stage, triggered something in me. I wept as though he were my brother, if he were my family member. Because to me, in my mind, it could have been my brother. It could have been one of my 3 sons. That's why this fight is important to me now. And I say to you, it should be important to you, regardless of your race, creed, color, sex, ability or inability, your differentness. The fact that you are alive makes you diverse. The fact that you're breathing makes you diverse. It's a fight that we need to stand together against those that would oppose being included, being inclusive. We have an obligation to learn more and be more in the fight for equity and equality. If your company is one of those companies that still needs to talk to a professional to get that culture involved in being more inclusive, I can help you as a professional DEI certified in the ISO 30415. I can help you with the standard to bring your organization forward. You can contact me on the web at www.speakcoachtrain.com. We also have books and publications that are happening right now. I have a book coming out called It's Your Time, Empowering You, It's Your Time. It's your time to shine. It is an anthology that is going to be international at first print because we have international authors in there. And I applaud you for listening, and I applaud you for taking the chance to be an equity, inclusion, and diversity partner in this fight for equity, inclusion, and diversity. I also would like you to know more about the efforts of Inclusion Score. Shout out to James Felton Keith and his entire team for taking us through the Inclusion Score tool to show you more about equity, inclusion, and belonging. They are an organization that is being dispatched around the world to train, and they have partnered with University of Georgia, Terry School of Business. Shout out to University of Georgia, Terry School of Business, for providing a platform for us to learn more about diversity, equity, inclusion. I mentioned Dr. Jana earlier because Dr. Jana was the first one that introduced me to the whole concept that there was an industry called diversity, equity, inclusion. And we did some very short work together. The site that I'm talking about is regarding inclusionscore.org. Inclusionscore.org. They created a tool to measure your either your lack of inclusion or your inclusion. And then my website to get in contact with me is www.barbarahsmith.com or www.speakcoachtrain.com. That's speak, SPEAK, coach, COACH, train, TRAIN.com. barbarahsmith.com or speakcoachtrain.com. Get more information about being a diversity champion. In addition, I am a World Civility Ambassador, going to and fro from Africa. Yes, thank you so much for posting that up. Going to and fro from Africa because of the disparity between African Americans and Africans. There has long been a lie that we don't get along. And the time is now to change that narrative. The time is now. They are welcoming us African Americans with open arms. Now is the time to learn more about our culture. Because you can say all day that you're not from Africa, but the truth of the matter is all civilization, let me say it again for those people in the back, all civilization comes from Africa. And so I have always wanted to go, and I've been 4 times in the last 12 months because of the people there, because of the culture there. They have something that we have missed, and that's a culture of inclusiveness. And there again, inclusion is where I am focusing my attention. I do coaching and training for speakers as well. 2 lanes: professional executive coaching for the C-suite, as well as small business coaching. Those people who want to articulate, communicate their ideas better, you can also contact me at barbarahsmith.com. And I help you bring up your body language, your speaking, your etiquette, your entire being. Why? Because every conversation is a presentation. And if you can communicate, when you are able to communicate your thoughts and articulate your ideas, you will win more people to your business, service, or product every single time. I'm looking forward to meeting you and greeting you at barbarahsmith.com or speakcoachtrain.com. Go out to the web, reach out to me. I'd love to talk to you. I think that's what I want to say today. I'd like to have Miss Pamela D. Marshall back and chat with her for a few more minutes, if that's possible.
You are incredible, and your visits have netted so much, I know, for you mentally, physically, and spiritually, and the physical part is hanging around your neck.
Well, thanks. I love that. Oh, yes, Mark Lee. I do have a television show every Thursday. It's the Empowering You Show. Thanks for that plug. It's the Empowering You Show at noon, where we showcase small businesses and people that are doing great things in the community. If you're interested in being a guest on the show, it's really easy. Just go to support@barbarahsmith.com. support@barbarahsmith.com, and we will interview you and make sure you're a fit for the show and bring you on.
Excellent. Put my name down. Hey.
I got you, Pamela.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Listen, you talked about diversity and inclusion and how companies, it's almost cyclical in this country, the talk about diversity and inclusion. And so many times what we see is they hire a Black person as their diversity and inclusion person, and that's all you get.
Yeah.
What do we do in that space? How do we say to those that feel like that I forgot. They hire a diversity and inclusion person and they give some money to the local NAACP and quieten them down.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I'm glad you brought that up. That's a great question. Now they can turn and say, many times, let me take a step back. Many times this diversity, inclusion, equity officer is a figurehead. They put them in the place so that they can check a box and say, well, we have a diversity, inclusion, equity person. But what they do is not give them the funding or the authority to do anything. And that's a difficult place. As I was doing some research, my own personal research, and reaching out to people in the diversity headship on LinkedIn, I asked them, what are the initiatives that you're working on? And I got many, many people saying they wanted to chat with me. Some of them I brought to the show. And what they did say was, many of them said that they're struggling trying to get their initiatives pushed through to their leadership. Well, what do I say to that? I say the leadership has not embraced diversity as they should. And they have to make a decision. The equity person, the diversity person, the chief head of diversity, you've got to make a decision. Are you going to stick around with no authority and no funding to do the work that needs to be done? Or are you going to look for companies who are genuinely and authentically looking to change their culture?
Well, yeah, that's a huge financial question.
Yes.
Because we're now in that position and we're living the life of that position, of what that position can afford. And boy, we're not willing to walk away from that. We want to look like the HNIC. And so that takes a lot of personal stuff to be able to answer that question and say, if you're not going to do what you say you're going to do, I'm not going to be your front person.
Right.
And I don't know that we know enough about ourselves and our culture to want to preserve it that bad. Do you think that?
Well, I do. I believe that this work is important, and I really did not understand how important it is. Dr. Jana opened my eyes to a lot of it, but Inclusion Score and what they're doing with the ISO standard. Here's the thing. There are a plethora of jobs now, right? In all genres, in all industries, especially in the DEI space. What you have to have as a DEI professional is the fortitude to say no more and do something about it, because you can do the proverbial sit on the pot and stay there, or you can do something. You have to have a question came, how does a diversity, inclusion, equity professional specialist get support in their roles when it's an unsupported position? You may not get it. You may not get the support because the culture has to be shifted. And if the heads of the organization, the CEOs, those in the C-suite, are not willing to change, it's not going to change. It's called change management. It has to be managed. And if you decide, DEI professional person, that you went to your higher ups and said, here is a standard. I would like to take our company through the standard metrics. It's an AI tool, artificial intelligence tool, that you put your policies in, and it spits out a number from 1 to 4. And many companies are in the minus or in the 0.1 category. And if you show that to your organization, that they're in the 0.1 on a 1 to 4 scale, numeric 1 to 4 scale, and you're at 0.1 or 0.9, and they're not willing to make the change, you have a choice. You either stay where you are or deuces. Those are the choices.
You're right. You're absolutely right. And I think that there may be people who are listening who can witness that there are people in those spots and they're not comfortable moving anyplace else. And then all of us watching. I mean, somebody pointed out the Biden's current press secretary. Does that mean that the administration is being as inclusive and as vocally inclusive by standing up against the companies that are not inclusive?
Right.
And you're on a really, really hot topic here, because we have been living under this facade
For sure.
of what companies say they want to do. But as you pointed out, they're checking the box. And then we have our organizations that are comfortably accepting funding
Yeah.
and being silent.
Yeah. And it's time out for, being silent.
And I'm going to call them out. It's the NAACP on
Yeah.
every level in this country
Yeah.
that's accepting funding, and they're being bought. And it's a shame.
And so we have to, those of us that are truly passionate about this work have to speak up. And that's why I love James Keith, and I love his entire team. That's why I love Dr. Tiffany Janis. She calls it like she sees it. I love her. She, them. I love what she stands for. And I learned a lot from just being in her presence. The biases that I had, the biases that had to shift in order for me to be effective in this lane. And it's time out, totally time out for people using this as a buzzword, the skin privileged, using it as a buzzword so that they can make millions off the backs of people in these different lanes.
So one place that there is not any dialogue about diversity and inclusion is in our court systems, where they're judges. We can have 1,500 Black presidents, but the judges on the local level, how do you address still the legal disparities in an illegal system that's been made legal, and look at diversity and inclusion with judges that have carte blanche to make decisions and continue to lock up people that look like diversity and lack of inclusion?
It has to come from within. This is an inside job. This is an inside job. And so there are laws. That's why we have to go to the polls and vote. Vote for people who are standing on what we stand on, so that they can help make decisions at the local level. We think that it's all about going to the election at the presidential national level. That's not where the work is done.
Right.
The work is done at the local level. So we sit back as people of different persuasions, whether we be older, whether we have a female or a male, whether we have different or we're differently able. We sit back as a corporate body and we wait to see what laws are going to pass instead of being the catalyst and the change. You want to change? Be the change that you want to see. You want things to change? Go out and voice your opinion. Make your vote count at the local level. Because until you do it at the local level, it means nothing at the national. You make enough noise. Like John Lewis, Representative John Lewis, get in the fight. This is not a fight for a week or a day or a month. This is a fight of our lives. And so, I just know that I can't save all of the starfish on the seashore, but I can save one person at a time. I can help save one company at a time.
Yeah. How do we deal with diversity in fields like real estate and banking and car dealerships, where we have lots of employees, but the biases still exist?
Well, again, the people on the inside have to call it out. You call it out when you go there and ask questions, and whoever's at the top of these organizations, it's got to come from within. They've got to be educated. You've got to ask questions. And a lot of people are uncomfortable asking those and having those crucial conversations. Get the book, Crucial Conversations. If you don't know how to address what you see as blatant racism or ageism or sexism or prejudice against LGBTQ plus people, we are all human beings. We belong to one race. That's the human race. And once we get that, then our world will be a better place.
Yeah. Barbara H. Smith, I think that the challenge for people of color in this country is we've been in this pot, and as the fire has been turned up over time, down and up, that there are things that are happening that we have not paid attention to, or it
Yes.
just starts to feel like the norm.
Yes.
Like the diversity and inclusion position, they have one, and then they send that person out as their spokesperson to every event that takes place.
Right.
Here comes that person. Yeah,
Yeah.
you were about to say something?
I was going to say, I think also the change in how I perceive diversity, inclusion, equity was layered.
Yeah.
Okay. So I sat back like I'm talking about people sitting back. I was that one. And then I traversed across the international divide
Mhm,
and landed in a place that seemed like Wonderland to me,
mhm.
where everybody looked like me. And I didn't have to code switch. And I didn't have to be anybody but who I am, a queen, royalty. That's how they treated me. And I had never been treated like that before.
That's when you went home? You felt like that when you went home?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what they say when you get off the plane. The Africans that greeted me, the Kenyans that greeted me, said, "Welcome home."
Wow. That's
They
gotta
did.
be incredible.
They said,
I would
"Welcome."
cry. I'm about to cry now just thinking about the possibility of doing that.
Yeah. So I will get with you on how to get there. Anybody
you.
else who's interested in taking that trip will definitely be welcome to come. Welcome to be a part of the African experience. Welcome to come and enjoy being yourself, taking off, as Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton can say, taking off the mask. It's a wonderful time. Is there poverty on the continent? Absolutely. Is there poverty in the United States?
Yeah, yeah.
So don't try to compare. Here's what I know. When I flew in to Nairobi, Kenya, having not done the research on Nairobi, but on Kenya, and realized that Chicago is smaller than Nairobi. The city of Nairobi is larger than the city of Chicago, with tall buildings, business people, universities, but you never see that on television in the United States.
Yeah. Our first exposure, remember, was Tarzan.
No, my first exposure was the little boy with the fly on his eye, and he's so weak he can't even knock the fly off. And they say, "Will you give?"
Right. I always wondered in that, why don't you get that fly off of him first? That's what I always wondered. Get the fly off the baby. You see the fly on the baby. But all that propaganda. Yeah.
There's another question out there that where did the DEI specialists go when they want to get support for their roles? There are all kinds of organizations for support. One of those organizations is Inclusion Score, inclusionscore.org. You can get the support you need if your organization is willing to hear about the standard of inclusion and equity. They are more than willing to sit down with you. Contact me if you want to know more about it. www.barbarahsmith.com or www.speakcoachtrain.com, and I will help you with the narrative if your company is willing to hear about it, because they have to be willing. They may not know all they need to do. I can help you with that, with the team that supports me in diversity, equity, inclusion, and that is inclusionscore.org.
Yeah, and so one last question. You said if they don't want to do it, that you can just do the deuces. Well, you help them to take the message. How do you help support people who want to move on because their company is not doing that? How do you help them get another job, because people do have to keep the lights on?
Yeah.
And people are tied to that. That's their life. That's their source of income.
Understandable. I have a program called Represent Your Brand. It is not about branding, though it is your branding. How you represent yourself in a resume, in an introduction, in a one sheet, all of those things, interview techniques and strategies. If you need to level up out of there, I can help you with that. We have great success in getting people employed in other places with the connections that we have to get you into another space. Yeah.
Barbara H. Smith, celebrity speaker, trainer, and a wealth of resources and a wealth of information. I thank you so much for being a part of the Black Business Network today. We appreciate you and thank you for your willingness to share.
Thank you so much for having me.
Genius is common. I will see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo serves as a fundraiser for these students, and you can get involved by going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use a Cash App that is on the bottom of the screen. The Cash App is the $ BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students who would like to be considered as recipients can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Don't think that any amount is too small. So we want to remind you to donate to this scholarship fund. This wealth of information that you are receiving is possible by sponsors, and we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 22. First Atlantic Insurance Group, Creative Force Studios, First Financial Securities, NC100, Carolinas, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, The Breathing Experience, Margie McLean Foundation, Work the Thing Supplements, Live Shackle Free, Nubian Media, Black House Media Group, 5-Star BDM LLC, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Technical Consulting, Carthon Consulting Group, Lotus Ritchie Ignite, Uniquely Different Enterprises, Career Communications, STEM City USA, Artistic App Design, iDefine TV, Lee Entertainment, Genius is Common, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, my name is Rochelle. I am 11 years old, and my genius is entrepreneurship, and my genius is common. I have been hard at work, and my genius at the age of 8 when I asked my parents to buy me an ice cream cart for my 8th birthday. Why? Because I love ice cream, and I knew that 99.9% of the world loves ice cream too. I started my business because I wanted to make my own money, give to my school's missionary, help my family, and buy my own toys. While working in my genius, I have learned a lot about business and what it takes to be successful. I quickly learned that hard work, determination, and perseverance are the standard qualities you need to succeed. However, in my 4 years as a business owner, I have learned things that you can't learn from a book, like the true meaning of customer service. Great customer service is how you sincerely say thank you to each person who spends their money with you. I have learned that there are more people praying for me to succeed than those who are not. I have learned that people are always watching and are expecting great things from me. I can't imagine letting them down. I have learned that I must lift as I rise, and that I must be my brother's keeper. I have learned that it's very important to give back to the people, the colleges, and the community where I live. I have also learned that once I become a billionaire, I will be well on my way to becoming a billionaire and to changing the world by providing jobs and opportunities to others. I'm Boshel, the little icing cube, and my genius is coming.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed caption. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professional can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start bossing today.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness. but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like, baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at KMG Fashion Superstore.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Hello, I'm Pamela Marshall, and I am with At the Wellness Network and PDK Communications. I'm a peace ambassador and an entrepreneur, and with a list of accomplishments that I will humbly tell you do not end with my recent book, The Art of Forgiveness, just released. It is The Art of Forgiveness and Expression of Peace. I'm the executive director of Pamela D. Marshall, Inc. at Wellness Network, which is a nonprofit corporation. I speak to audiences around the globe as the producer and talk show host on At the Wellness Network. Our next speaker is Sonia Kumi and Nicole Maxwell. Sonia Kumi is an entrepreneur who is striving to achieve her goals. She is the creator of a product called, Cost Jacket. Each jacket is unique, which showcases the rich African prints for inspiring entrepreneurs. Nicole Maxwell is an internationally landed metaverse consultant, avid gamer, dedicated community leader, and businesswoman seasoned in creating end-to-end solutions for enterprise and small businesses. Dubbed the Metaverse Goddess, Nicole Maxwell is the CEO and Chief Metaverse Officer for Black Metaverse Enterprises, creating solutions as a leading Web3 organization with some of the best and brightest individuals in the world. I present to you Sonia Kumi and Nicole Maxwell. Thank you all so much for coming and being a part of our event today.
Thank you, Pamela. Appreciate it. Hi, how are you?
Doing very well, doing very well. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Yes, thank you. My name is Nicole Maxwell, and I am the CEO of Black Multiverse Enterprises and Technical Consulting. I am also the founder of the Black Verse community, which is a metaverse community. I am delighted, empowered, and extremely happy to have on stage with me today Sonia Kumi, lovingly known as Kos. And Kos, you are muted, so please unmute and tell the world who you are.
Thank you so much, Nicole. So yes, my name is Sonia Kumi, Sonia Kosia Kumi. And Kos came from, I tweaked Akosia and got Kos. Kos is my day-born name, Sunday born. So being an Akan, we that's a day-born name. And I am in Ghana. I am a digital artist. I'm a seamstress, and I'm the directive. And I am the creator for Cospreneur.
Cospreneur. So you said some things that I'm sure some of our audience does not know. And so we are being broadcast around the world right now on a global platform. This is the Black Business Network. I'm so happy to be able to share with the network today what it is that you do, because you're a member of my community, and that is absolutely outstanding. That's how we met. And I have been an evangelist of what you do and your work for a very long time. But what is it that you do? You said a word in there that people don't know. What is a phygital? What is a phygital?
It is a name. It is a word coined from the words digital and physical. So being a seamstress, that's what I do. And I created a product with my brand called Cost Jacket, and that is a physical. And then, but then we created the digital aspect, which is the NFT. So that's where the digital came about.
All right, so we got it down now. So phygital is a combination between physical and digital. So you took a physical jacket and turned it into a digital asset. And y'all, if y'all don't know, if you haven't been watching the network, if you're not hip to what we're talking about NFTs, non-fungible tokens, the ability to actually transact and be paid in royalties and have the permanency of the blockchain. So we can get into NFTs another time. We're going to focus on these digitals today. And so You've done something that, first of all, congratulations. And second of all, you are one of the very few people on this entire planet who have been able to do this. And so I like to say, you know, there's not a whole lot of people out here who are making fashions that are fashion forward. But you have taken your fashions and your fashion forwardness as an artist and a creator and brought that to the blockchain. So in doing that, let's get a little backstory on you. So you said you're a seamstress. And so tell us a little bit about you being a seamstress and your work and how you came to make jackets for the people.
Thank you. So, well, my parents, both parents sew. So I have always been connected with fashion. And growing up, I used to make little small purses for my younger sister. And in the way that she would light up, it really filled me up, and that really encouraged me to go into fashion. So I have always worked with my parents. When I finished school, I was working with my parents until our dad passed. And then I went to Tema Technical Institute, where I studied the advanced course in tailoring. So that is when I really got to, you know, strengthen my conviction as to what I really wanted to do. So the tailoring was just deep into the male fashion. But my parents, I got to learn a lot of female sewing from my parents. So I can do both male and female. So fast forward, 2020, COVID hit, and that was when I realized that I had really been solely relying on my clients. And when we weren't going anywhere, it really got a toll on me. So I had to wise up and then think of something to do. What was I going to do? I remember one day I had a call from a client, and she was really excited. She told me about a jacket I had made for her and how her boss complimented her for the first time. And it just hit me. I was going to do jackets, and that was the beginning of Cause Jacket.
The beginning of something great and amazing. Listen, that happened to so many people in 2020, where we were just kind of sitting and had to come around to what our greatness was. It was almost like it was dormant. And so 2020, we were all at home. There was lots of tragedy, but out of that tragedy, it seems like people have been spurred to do what's in their hearts. And I love that. I love that that's a part of your story, in spite of all the negativity that definitely happened during 2020. You know, we did get some good gems and things out of it. So that's amazing. So you're on this journey. You've decided to turn into, lean into your gift, which is to be a seamstress. And you're doing that with jackets. And so you told us a little bit about your journey into actually creating jackets. Tell us about the jackets themselves. What are Causpreneur jackets? The physical.
So, Cause Jackets. Cause Jacket is a combination of 3 different textured fabrics. Came from the idea unity in diversity. And it showcases the African print. We believe that the African design really blend beautifully with the world's design, so why not? And Cause Jacket is going to be experimenting all types of textured fabrics. And so we are really excited about how Cause Jacket is going to evolve. From these first ones are jeans, suiting fabric, and then the African fabric. We have also experimented with the satin. So let's see how Cause Jacket evolves. We are thinking of other fabrics like the laces, the wool. So let's see.
So let's see. So you take kind of fabrics that don't traditionally go together and you put them together. What inspired that idea? Like how did you come to do that? As you know, that's kind of like the staple for your brand. How did you get to do that?
Well, it still stems from 2020. I had told everybody about what I wanted to do, and I didn't really get the kind of response that I was getting. So I was one day, well, I did have fabrics there. I had gotten these fabrics at a point in time when I had a friend support me with some funds. Then I bought these fabrics and some materials that I was going to start. And I wasn't going to make these 3 textured fabrics. I was going to make the African jackets and then sell it to the bankers or the professional who wear jackets. But when I wasn't getting the kind of response I was getting, I decided to change my target market. And so I researched what kind of jackets would people beyond Africa or beyond Ghana would want to wear. And then I realized it was combination of 2 textured fabrics, like the African fabric and then suiting fabric, or either the suiting fabric or the African fabric. And then I had these fabrics here. I had the denim, and then I had the African print, and then I had the suiting fabric. And I thought, well, I would have to make mine unique for someone to want to just wear the that's crazy idea. I had made the first jacket, and then I sent a photo to my sister, and then she said, "This is crazy. Who would want to wear this?" And I told her that, well, that is how my life is right now. It's crazy. So at first, Cause Jackets was actually Crazy Jackets. And as time went on, I didn't really like the negative connotation that came with it. So I had to sit down with my team leader, my team partner too, and then we thought of changing it to brand it with my brand, and then that is when Cause Jacket came about. So Cause Jacket is a combination of 3 different textured fabrics. So when you hear any jackets discussing 3 different textured fabrics with an African print in there, it's Cause Jackets.
That's right. That's your staple. That is your brand. It's 3. 3 is significant in many different things when you're thinking about numbers. But I want to stick with you as a business owner. So what I heard you say, translating what you said, to like something that all business owners can apply. I heard you say that you had an inkling, and that inkling was to create jackets, and you knew you wanted to do it. So you tested your market, you put it out there, and the response wasn't good. So at that point in time, you pivoted and you made a shift. And when you pivoted, you got some feedback and you continue to evolve. And you evolve to the point where you have a jacket that you are proud of, that's on the market, that people like, know, love, and trust, and looks good. And I love that you kind of like that's your journey. That's the evolution that you took. And you're in this space now. And so you've taken another leap with your business, and that leap was to take your physical jackets and turn them into digital. So was that something that came from 2020 as well, or is that something that came from somewhere else? How did you get into the digital NFT space?
Well, so that was last year. I was just down. I had made about 3 jackets, and the response was just the same. It had even gotten a lot crazier. And so I just decided to lay low and then take my time and just understand what I was doing. And about that time, I used to play this game. I played a lot of games, but there was one that resonated well, and I really loved the concept because it was about makeover. So the title of the game is Project Makeover, and it describes entrepreneurs or people who have really gone through stuff and are burnt out and are just waiting for someone to save them from what they are doing, what they are going through. And that was just me. Basically, I was just playing my life on the game. And well, with every client, you are being the creative director. You have to work and then make your client over. So that was when my favorite part was dressing them up.
Right.
And the last garment was always a jacket. And every time they wore a jacket, they made comments like, oh, Cause, thank you so much for giving me the strength to move on. Thank you so much. Now I see my way forward. Thank you so much. And that really filled me up because I so badly wanted someone to do the same for me, more or less like save me from what I was going through. And that concept really filled me up so badly. I had my jacket ideas, and so I even reached out to the producers of the game and told them my concept. I did get a response from them. However, they mentioned that they were going to get back to me in 6 months' time. So I'm still waiting for them. Recently, I think a week ago, I did reach out to them again based off on conversation I had with one elderly friend I just made. So I am very excited about what future Cause jackets can actually bring, because hey, they could actually feature it on the game. That would be an amazing feeling.
Yes, that would be so cool. So you had a game that you found, and I am an avid gamer. I definitely and wholeheartedly support gaming with everything. But you were playing a mobile game, and that's not often seen as like therapy, right? But for you, it was really therapeutic. And we played this game on my show, the Meta Mindshift show. But this was a game that it took you through the process and the steps of actually going through and a fashion makeover for somebody. So there's pieces of it where you're doing the makeup and you select the right shoes and the hair. And you said that when you get to the jacket, that they would always give you some positive feedback. And as business owners, I think that it's really important that we always have someone that we can go to for positive feedback. And last night we were talking about AI and artificial intelligence and how that's playing a role in, or will play a role in, the future of comfort and possibly coaching and being able to just have this AI that's here that you can talk to, and maybe you can't talk to other people about whatever. But I think that it's really cool that you found the same thing in just a game that's readily available on your phone. I do hope that gaming company definitely comes through and maybe select some Cost Couture to put on their platform so that they can dress up with Cost Couture and get that same type of positive feedback. I think that would be outstanding. So we're going to try, to make that happen. Definitely call that into existence. Okay, so cost. So right now, so you came into NFTs and you created NFTs. Tell us a little bit about that process, because a lot of folks know what NFTs are. A lot of people saw visas to create an NFT or acquire an NFT. I'm sorry. There are a lot of collectors of things like PFPs, but you put your business on the blockchain. So tell us a little bit about what that process was like, and how you got educated on what you needed to know in order to be able to do that.
Thank you. Well, my big brother, Kofi Obobi, he is an amazing artist. So he was already in the NFT space. He does masks, and he was the one who introduced me to the NFTs. And when he told me about the NFTs, it just made sense because of the game. And I so badly wanted to see how this works. And so I joined him in the space. He introduced me to just about everybody I know now. And he is the artist behind Cause Jacket art that you see on the blockchain. And so I hand draw them, and I source the fabrics, and I put the fabrics in the design, and then I send it to Kofi, and then he puts it in the digital form that is being minted on the blockchain.
So he educated you on what you needed to know, and then what did you do from there? So you have this image that's been created. You guys collaborated to make the beautiful images that you see. We posted the link in the chat if you're watching this. Definitely check that out. Click the link on OpenSea. And so that means that I believe you posted these on Polygon. Was it Polygon or Ethereum?
No, Polygon.
Okay. So you minted on Polygon. What was that process like? How did you do it?
I was so excited. I was going to be featured on the BWBC summit in March. And I was so excited because I got to show what I was doing to the very first time. And it was also going to make me mint my very first 2 NFTs. So I had a friend also in the NFT community, the Ghanaian NFT community, who taught me how to mint on my phone. It took about 6 hours to mint those 2 NFTs from working out my MetaMask wallet, to the description, to the minting, all the processes. And it was although it was a struggle, I really didn't care so much about it because I was going through something that I had dreamed for a really long time. So it was just an amazing experience at the time.
Yeah, so I need to step back for a minute because you said you did these on your phone. Is that right?
Yes, I did that on my phone. At the point in time, my laptop had crashed, and it was the only thing I could use. Fortunately, well, you can't actually mint on your phone, so I could make do of that one. Yes, I minted on my phone.
Now, I don't know about you, but I have definitely minted, over 150 or so, 200 or so, actually more than that, NFTs. I got a whole collection that's over 300. But yeah, so I have my own NFTs out there, but I could not even imagine trying to take those NFTs and do them on my phone. So you said that you spent 6 hours, and so that's just, y'all, it's dedication to the craft, because that is almost unheard of, like being able to actually do that on your phone. But in the interest of thinking about the future and the metaverse, which I always do, we have to have really good tools that are going to allow us to do that. And you're in Ghana, so a lot of our viewers are in the US, and it's unheard of. Like, why would you do that? Why couldn't you just go to like a library and get on the computer there and do it? But access to the network, how is that? Even coming on the show today, how has the network access been in Ghana?
It was really terrible. I had Duke. His name is Duke. I had Duke on phone. So we were talking on WhatsApp call, and it was back and forth. So I would have to screenshot. Sometimes it would be recording a video on my phone, and then I'll send it to him, and then he'll watch it and then give me feedback, and then I would have to go back to what I was doing, and then and sometimes the network would just go off for a while, and then I would have to repurpose where I'm standing, and then I would get signal, and then I would have to call him back again. It was funny, but I really enjoyed the whole process that day, because it was giving me an opportunity to showcase what I so badly wanted everybody to see what I was doing.
Yeah.
So
and this was back in the time when it wasn't you did it on Polygon, so I guess the expenses were not that bad, but just this whole process and idea of doing this on the phone is kudos to you, because that's a lot. Congratulations. We have you have this collection that's out here, so tell everybody, what's the name of the collection?
The name of the collection is Cospreneur.
Cospreneur.
And
where can they find it?
On Polygon, on the Polygon blockchain. And Cospreneur is an entrepreneur who is grinding so hard to reach his or her goals, and she wears Cos Jacket to inspire all other entrepreneurs who are also killing it just like they are. That is Cospreneur.
So that's Cospreneur, and you said something that was telling there, because I know you've been talking about this. So the originals are all Cospreneur for her. Tell us about the big announcement.
So we have we just minted the Cospreneur for him. It's also on the blockchain. So you can also find that on my page.
On OpenSea. So we put that into the chat. You guys, man, you gotta check this out. So this story is so much more impactful when you're actually looking at the art, right? So it's like you hear it, but you don't understand it. And so, when we're talking about jackets, these are suit jackets. So a suit jacket, a blazer, that, traditional words that we would say in America, but that's what she's designed by trade. Like, so she is a seamstress, so she creates that. But she's also created an NFT, and that NFT is also a replica of the jacket that she creates. And the art, the character behind that is just cute. It is cultured and just really, it looks and feels like us. So a lot of times, like, we see art and it doesn't look like us. We see fashion and we're not wearing it, but we created it. And so this is something that's a step in the right direction towards fixing that. And so, we talked about DEI a few minutes ago with Barbara Smith. We have an opportunity now to support artists in this space, Cos and others. There are so many here on the blockchain who are doing amazing things, but Cos is a one of a kind. There are not a lot of phygital artists out here. And yes, that word is phygital, physical and digital. Look it up. Get tapped in, come to the blockchain, get connected. Those are definitely ways that you can start to discover this whole space that we call Web3. And so I want to say to you, Kos, man, keep up the good work. I'm proud of you. I just want to say that publicly because I say that all the time, but I am. You have come such a long way from the IWB concert or the IWB conference back in March to now. It's like you're opening up and like discovering this world that was meant for you to thrive in. And I think that that's what this process is. That's what Web3 does for everybody. It just brings you out because you're not limited by other people's limitations. And so that is extremely important. And that is a quote by Dr. Mae Jemison. Y'all better look that up. But I'm very proud of you. So what is next? So you have Cospreneur for her. You have Cospreneur for him that is newly minted on the blockchain on Polygon. You can find that on OpenSea. And then what's next for Kos Couture?
Well, so why am I doing this? Proceeds of dedicated sum of proceeds goes to fund an initiative that we created to support my old school, where I learned how to tailor, to support them with tools and equipment. Lately, when I told them about what I was doing, I got to find out that they have been supported with some machines, and I was so excited. But I still want to support the students and the teachers with fabrics, with tools and equipment. I remember when I was in school, well, it was a struggle when when there was time for practicals, and then you have to find your way with fabrics, and it was not easy for me personally. So thinking about that, I also hardly on the fact that I really wanted to do this for the school, and also to open a fashion studio where hopefully when these students get out of school, they find a home to experience or experiment what they have learned. When you leave school and then you don't know what you're going to do with what you have learned, it can be crippling. And I know I have been there. So if they could find a home where their trade, what they learned from school, is being patronized, it can really give them a sense of conviction to continue with what they are learning. I recently found out that they had canceled about 3 courses out of the school because the students are not coming. So it's kind of hard to think that the very things that people would, go forward to work or learn is being cancelled. It's hard to think about it. So next is for Kos Couture to have a fashion studio, and Cospreneur is not just about jackets. I have a number of friends who have these amazing creations, and some do beading bags, some do crochet, some do some headgear, and it would be an amazing platform for my friends to actually showcase what they also have on the blockchain. But all of this stems from me. If what I'm doing becomes real, and then it makes sense to them, then we see what's up. So let's see. Hopefully when Cospreneur is successful, we get to talk about the success stories still.
Listen, you are already successful. We just need you to get to, superstar status here. We want you to be in Vogue and all those magazines. So y'all come scoop up some costs because she is making headway in Ghana and around the world as a digital artist. We're very proud of you and definitely supportive of all the things that you are putting your talent to work into. What I hear you saying is you are a mentor and you want to give back to your community. And so, we all know how that goes. And we definitely support everything that you do. So thank you, Koss, and thank you to the Black Business Network for allowing Koss to shine. Hey, Pamela, how are you?
Digital.
There you go.
Speaking.
Did you know what a digital was?
Of course not.
Well, now you know. Now you know.
They say you learn something every day, or you should. I feel like I can go back to bed now.
You got this. You're good.
Congratulations. You ladies are amazing. And Koss, wow. Digital. That's amazing. And so we want to make sure that we hold on to that in your definition and in your light, because there are other people who will come and scoop up, right?
Mm-hmm. That's right. We want to scoop you up, but scoop up them digitals and costpreneurs.
That's what we want. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, thank you. I think you provided the information of how people can find you guys.
Yep.
Yes. So, on the Polygon blockchain, you check on OpenSea/CausGH, and then when you buy or collect any of these NFTs, you get an unlockable content where you'll be giving a measurement chart where you'd have to send me your measurement, and then I'll tailor to fit you wherever you are and ship it to you.
Yeah. Well, I can hardly wait for this to be over so I can go to your website and take a look.
Yeah, that's an important piece. Is once you collect the NFT, there's an unlockable there, and then you can fill out that form that will get the whole process for getting the actual jacket sent to you from Ghana. And so, Koss and I had an interview on my show. My show is called The MetaMindShift Show. You can find me at MetaMindShift.com. There will be links there to Koss's, all of Koss's collections as well. Just definitely stay in touch and reach out to Blackverse and the Black Multiverse, because these are the folks that we have and we put on display. We have some amazing people in our community, and the replays for the Blackverse Summit that just happened last week are going to be available very soon, so stay connected.
Where are they available?
They'll be on MetaMindShift.com as well as on Spotify, and they'll have their own website as well.
Ladies, thank you all so much. We appreciate what you're doing and appreciate you sharing your knowledge and wisdom with our viewers and listeners today.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Yes.
Pamela, there you
go. No. Thanks.
I was going to say, you know what they say.
Genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Yeah.
I love it. 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 Well, as you're watching and enjoying this great content, I want you to understand what this is all about. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and to contribute, you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to this scholarship fund, or you can just do it right now by using Cash App. That's at the bottom of the screen. It is the $BBXUSA. The goal here is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students who are interested can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts, so don't feel like your contribution is too small. Contribute, because we want to make sure that you understand that your money is going toward this scholarship fund. And we want to thank the Black Business Expo sponsors for September 2022. They are First Atlantic Insurance, Creative Force Studios, First Financial Securities, NC 100, Carolinas Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, The Breathing Experience, Margie McLean Foundation, Work the Thing Supplements, Live Shackle Free, Nubian Media, Black House Media Group, 5-Star BDM LLC, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Technical Consulting, Carthon Consulting Group, Lotus Roche Ignites, Uniquely Different Enterprises, Career Communications, STEM City USA, Artistic App Design, I Define TV, Lee Entertainment, Genius is Common, Black Business Expo USA. Those are our sponsors. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Rochelle. I am 11 years old, and my genius is entrepreneurship, and my genius is comedy. I have been hard at work, and my genius since the age of 8 when I asked my parents to buy me an ice cream cart for my 8th birthday. Why? Because I love ice cream, and I knew that 99.9% of the world loves ice cream too. I started my business because I wanted to make my own money, give to my school's missionary, help my family, and buy my own toys. While working in my genius, I have learned a lot about business and what it takes to be successful. I quickly learned that hard work, determination, and perseverance are the standard qualities you need to succeed. However, in my 4 years as a business owner, I have learned things that you can't learn from a book, like the true meaning of customer service. Great customer service is how you sincerely say thank you to each person who spends their money with you. I have learned that there are more people praying for me to succeed than those who are not. I have learned that people are always watching and are expecting great things from me. I can't imagine letting them down. I have learned that I must lift as I rise, and that I must be my brother's keeper. I have learned that it's very important to give back to the people, the causes, and the community where I live. I have also learned that once I become a billionaire, I will be well on my way to becoming a billionaire and to changing the world by providing jobs and opportunities to others. I'm Boshell, the little icing dude, and my genius is calling.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, host of the Successful Women Show, which airs every Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Our mission is to help women accelerate the path to success. Women in the workplace, women in business, and women who aspire to become business owners, live their dreams, and reach their goals. So join us Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
This is your time to get what you want. Go work that thing with Work That Thing supplements.
Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Hello, everyone. I am Pamela Marshall of At the Wellness Network and PDK Communications. I'm a peace ambassador and an entrepreneur, and I can humbly say that the list of accomplishments that I have do not end at my book, The Art of Forgiveness and Expression of Peace. You can order a copy of that, get an autographed copy by going to www.PamelaDMarshall.com. I'm the executive director of Pamela D. Marshall, Inc., and At the Wellness Network, a nonprofit corporation. I speak to audiences around the globe as a producer and talk show host on At the Wellness Network. But now, our next speaker is Harold Whaley. Harold retired early from the military to fully pursue his passion of music. He soon signed as a producer artist with a San Diego independent record label, Demo Records, helmed by marketing guru Arthur Mitchell. In 2002, the television show Teed Off was the first nationally syndicated project he produced. He started his own ABA franchise in 2012, named the West Michigan Lake Hawks, based in Muskegon, Michigan. Harold is also the architect of ABA Gold cryptocurrency. I present to you Harold Whaley. Thank you so much for joining us.
I don't know if you guys can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
I cannot hear you. And I saw you talking. I was talking to Dr. Kelly to try to get this straight. I think we're having an issue with this. I've actually checked on all my settings. I don't know what's going on, why the sound went away. And I know this. So, can we kind of maybe fix this? Because I know that I'm not going to be able to hear.
You just go ahead and do your presentation.
Okay. Well, my presentation, we're going to talk about how you guys doing. I'm Harold Whaley. I am at this point, kind of carry a couple of different hats in my world. And one of the hats I am really working on right now is I'm the vice president, actually the president of ABAGALE, ABAGALE. That is the American Basketball Association's official streaming network. And it's on Roku. So anybody that has Roku can definitely download the app. And I've been on Black Business Network before. Love being on this show. I think it's an incredible opportunity for people of color to be able to get their point across and share their business and their business acronyms, some of their successes, some of their tips and skills to be able to help people. And I've done that a couple of times on here to be able to try to bring people to another phase of technology. I love the fact that we're really catering on Black Business Network to a lot of the technology phases. I myself have been in the crypto space since 2009. I've been in the metaverse space since 2004. So I got involved in those platforms, building structures over the years, actually making a living doing that process. And it led to me doing several things. I started out in the entertainment industry. Well, prior to that, I did time in the U.S. Navy. I did 11 years in the Navy and got acclimated with understanding technology a little close, because we worked on the internet while it was being built. So just that process gave me a heads up when I got out and started teaching about everything from how to get your AOL account, your Prodigy account, all of those things, to eventually to where we are, from emails to mobile marketing to all those things. And now that things are starting to really take a move on when you're looking at what cryptocurrency is doing, I've been a heavy advocate for cryptocurrency. Since I've been working with the American Basketball Association for the last 15 years, I built our coin, and it's called ABAGALE. I'm sorry, excuse me, guys. It's called ABA Gold. ABA Gold. ABAGALE is our television network, which just, again, launched on Roku. So it's ABAGALE. Spelled a little different. So it's spelled like ABA as the league, and Gale with a gale of wind behind the league. So ABAGALETV.com. And you can watch that on Roku. You can watch it on our website. So all of that is up and running. We have 100 plus teams in the ABA. And what makes the ABA such a unique process is 80% of our owners are people of color. So we've got a lot of women that own teams. We've got a lot of African-American men. We've got Asians. We've got Mexicans. And having this 100 plus teams across the USA allows us to be able to help players who are trying out or want to be in the NFL, or, I mean, NBA, or who couldn't make it or didn't get the chance or the opportunities to work and play against professional skill athletes that can then try to better their chances of moving up in that journey. So we've been the ABA, just so you know, and the NBA were partners. They merged in 1976, and out of that league, from the ABA came the Pacers, the Nets, the Nuggets, and the Spurs. So the Pacers, Nets, Nuggets, and Spurs ended up being part of the NFL's regime. They also took the three-point shot and the slam dunk. Those were all original ABA products. So if you've seen the red, white, and blue ball, nope, didn't come from the Harlem Globetrotters. It came from the ABA. So just in that essence, it's a lot of history that kind of got swept under the rug that we're trying to bring back to the face of everything. So if you get an opportunity, go to realabaleague.com. That's the official website for the ABA. And again, Abigail is ABAGALTV.com. So I am the president of Abigail, and right now we're constantly filtering new content. We are a sports/entertainment process, so we're doing music videos and games on all of our channels. But we also have the luxury channel, the real estate channel. We're right now, Dr. Dre from Yo MTV Raps is heading up our channel that deals with the blind and paraplegic and all those people. So we're going to have a really unique process there. We're actually working on a prison channel. So one of the programs we're putting together is called Hoop Stars, Behind Bars. So a lot of these guys that get in trouble and don't have any opportunities or any gateway or anything to get out of in the future, we're putting things together for them to have some opportunities when they do serve their time. So all of these things of reform and pieces of education are what we're really geared toward. We also have on the channel, on Abigail's channel, NFTV, Abigail NFTV. So if you're looking to learn NFTs, learn about crypto, a channel that's nothing but geared toward the knowledge of that is running 24 hours a day on Abigail. So they're not on Roku yet. You'll slowly start to see those enter into the Roku. Right now, Abigail, our main network, is what's on Roku. But over the next 4 to 6 months, you'll slowly start to see a trickle down of that. We also are in major partnership talks with some major companies that bring some really heavy value to our advertising side. I'm not at liberty to discuss that or divulge the companies right now, but in the very near future, I'll be back on Black Business Network, to be able to tell you guys everything. So one of the other projects that we are working on is pretty dear, is the elements of being able to put several channels together so people like yourselves can own your own network. So we're going to be doing business channels where if you have a business and you want a 24-hour network that's running any of those processes, you can reach out to me. Now, my number is 619-717-6019. Again, 619-717-6019. My name's at the bottom, Harold Whaley. Add.com to that, and you'll be able to get to where my website is and connect with me. And just Google me. Look on your LinkedIn and all those things. And please, I highly advise you to research me, see some of the things I'm involved in, some very unique things in life. I build NFTs. I write cryptocurrency coins. I do all the processes of, writing the smart contracts in the back, building your platforms for your NFTs, your marketplaces. Because most people go to OpenSea and put their work up. I was just listening to Koss. I loved her presentation. She spoke earlier, and big ups to her on what she's doing. But one of the things I'm big on doing, I actually had a hand in working with Anthony Hamilton, doing his first NFT, worked on a Tom Brady NFT for some of his people, and been doing a lot of NFT projects before, constantly on that. I have a company called IDoNFTs.com, IDoNFTs.com, and that's all under my moniker of Suede Soul. So my metaverse character over the years was called Suede Soul. I chose that name way back in the day, back in 2005, I think. So I kept that and made a business out of it. So everything I do in this whole platform virtually and all those processes go into my Suede Soul Incorporated and my Suede Soul LLC. So just in essence, there's platforms and ways that really right now are making waves and that are changing the game. Starting with AI, which is another big program that we really need to get into as Black people, because one, we found out that there's a lot of bias when it comes to AI. People that are building the whole AI platforms, they're not people of color, so they're building them without us in mind. and they're noticing that there's a lot of bias in that. So AI is something I've gotten into really heavy. I actually released a book that's on Amazon called Getting Started with AI, a beginner's guide to artificial intelligence by Suede Soul. So it's $5.99. So if you guys have a Kindle account, you can actually look at it for free. So check out that project and it'll blow your mind on some of the products that we have that are available to us right now when it comes to making your life and your journey a little faster and easier. You no longer have to go out and look for music to put underneath your videos to have someone as open source. Now you can make your own music out the sky with an AI generator. You can make your own images, so you don't have to go and download images from other places and pay money for stock fees or any of those things. You actually can create any image you want just by typing in exactly what you want to see. So all of these things are in my book. They'll be able to tell you about this. Places to be able to start to write your blogs faster. Places to be able to make your website information faster. All these things are so new but open. And in 4 to 5 years, they're going to be commonplace. So starting to learn it now will give you a leg up on the people that 4 or 5 years from now will be trying to play the game. You'll be teaching the game. So this is part of the process that I'm working on with teaching everybody how to move in this space. I currently am working on building a brand new township on the island of Eleuthera, Bahamas. So look up Bertram, that's BERTRAM Village, BertramVillage.com, and you'll see the city we've been working on. We're about 5 years in to our 50 acres so far of the build. We've got 6,000 acres that we're putting together. Everything from schools to hospitals to affordable living elements. And this is in the Bahamas. This is the last of the Mohicans, one of the most beautiful landscapes in the platform. And it's called Eleuthera. Look on the island of Eleuthera. We're in the northern portion of Eleuthera, up past the northern bow, past the glass window bridge. So if you're looking it up online, you'll see where we are. But this is going to be a paradise that we're building. I actually worked on all the platforms and brought a lot of the heavy guys that are now putting all the plans together. And I'm the project coordinator on this build. So everything that we're doing in America, we're going to be doing there. Everything from building record labels and businesses. So anybody that has a business now, reach out. There's opportunities to be international just down the street in the Bahamas by reaching out to me. So this is Harold Whaley, and I appreciate the time that you guys have listened to me and let me go through my journey on explaining what we are doing here. Again, Abigail TV is my newest venture for the American Basketball Association, the ABA. Those that don't know about us have probably because we hadn't had TV before. But we're changing that now and making it a way where you guys will be able to have an opportunity to watch this league with over 100 teams generate an incredible season. So, and hey, if you're a person out there that wants to own a team in the league, reach out to me on that situation. Now, have your act together. Don't come in with wanting a business and not being a business guy. And this is owning a professional team. So if you're not understanding what that could do for you and your community and do for you as a person, then you might not want to call me. So think about it and find out what it can do and call me so that we can challenge each other, challenge yourselves, challenge your community, and open up some opportunities that might bring jobs to your area, bring some ways for you to bring money into your particular communities. So I thank you guys for listening to me. Mr. Kelly, I appreciate you guys having me on the show. Genius is common. Bruce George, good friend of mine for many years, putting this program together. I'm so happy to see it starting to elevate right now and with ways that is happening. And again, if you want to find out more information about me, please, HaroldWhaley.com. Check me out on that. And then Suede Soul, which is spelled SWAD as in dog, E, Soul, SOUL.com. And get in another thing, guys. We actually are working on, with the ABA, we're working on building our own arenas now. TV arenas. That's been our missing pieces. We're putting those together. Now that we're doing that, we're offering some unique opportunities there. We're actually NFTing all the seats in the arena. So if you own a seat in that arena, now you'll get paid for life of a percentage of what the butt that paid that and to sit in that seat paid. And now you've got a nest egg to leave down to your kids. So think about these opportunities that are coming up. They're kind of one-of-a-kind, unique things that are coming up, and I have some plays to be able to help you guys get into it. Please don't hesitate to reach out to me so we can see what we can do further. And I am Harold Whaley, and I appreciate it. So Mr. Kelly, are you still with me? Because I don't want to relinquish the mic until I know that we have another process going on and be able to help you guys know. I know that there was a sound issue. We're trying to fix that. But while I'm waiting, I'll just give you guys a little bit of my background. I grew up in Florida, a place called Ocala, Ocala, Florida. And on a farm, actually. My grandfather owned over 1,000 acres of land, and we farmed cows, pigs, and chickens growing up. So got into music real heavy because of the church. My mother was a opera singer in school and took that to church because having us didn't afford her to move around like she wanted to, but doing so gave me the opportunity to watch her practice in church and then kind of take it another step. So got out of the military. Even while in the military, I really pursued what I was doing on the music end. I worked with some people in the industry, from Al Green to did some work with Patti LaBelle back in the day, worked with some of the greats. It's not the name drop, but I've been blessed to be around some great people who've kind of helped shape my journey, who've made me stay on the straight and narrow path. I am a father and a grandfather with 5 grandkids and 4 daughters and 2 sons. And all of them are great, great people that are following their own paths to do some great things. My sons are the minors. I've got a 16-year-old and an actual 6-year-old, which won't allow me to get older because I have to learn everything he's doing in order to keep up with what's happening in the world. And I actually enjoy that. I enjoy any new process that comes up. I'm not a person that runs away from being an early adopter to new technology or anything new. I'll try it out and make sure that I can learn it to come back and just educate someone else so they'll have a better understanding. I love making what most people would call mistakes. I don't make mistakes. I call it practice. Because once I do it once and it's not right, it will never happen that way again. So anybody that tells you you're making mistakes or doing, no. Look at it as a way to move your life forward by taking what you've learned and taking it to the next level to not do or do better on something in the next phase of it. So I really appreciate all the time that I've had on Black Business Expo. And with that, I am looking to make sure you guys know that you can reach out for me if you want to have a show put on our process. We will be glad to show you how to do that. If you go to Abigail TV, we have under our company area, we have our ratings and we have our, we have our advertising sheets there that will tell you how to get a show, a commercial, any of those things on the air with us. Again, from our 100 plus channels all the way down to the one Abigail channel that's playing on Roku. So there's some procedures to it, but I'd love to help any business that's out here watching this to know that there's some other opportunities to bring eyeballs to your products. So with that, again, HaroldWhaley.com is my website. Suede Soul is and that's the SWADESOUL.com. And again, past musician. So if you go to anything on Spotify or LinkedIn and put in Suede Soul, I have a podcast that actually has some former great people on it. I've interviewed people like Judge Joe Brown. Please take the time to go and review all of those pieces so that you can learn about some of the things I do and some of the great minds that I've actually interviewed, because I love making sure that we can have these legacies of these great minds, their knowledge left here so that our youth and people that come into play with it can actually benefit from hearing this information. So that's very important to me in some of the platforms that I've been working in. So my Spotify page is under Suede Soul. So when you go to Spotify, put in Suede Soul. And I'm also obviously an artist, and it's under both my names. I have music out under Harold Whaley, and I have music out under Suede Soul. Music is still right now passion. It's a passion, and it's not something that I put as my forefront anymore. I do a lot more educating and teaching people how to do this. I'm still an aggregator. So anybody looking for label deals on those kind of things, I'm an aggregate for Sony Orchard. So I signed label deals to Sony Orchard. That's been a 17-year journey of mine, and helping people to be able to know how to move their music, get on Spotify, get on all of these places to be able to showcase the music. So getting on it is one thing. Knowing how to grab the eyeballs and the earballs is another. So those are things I do on the side with teaching people how to work metadata, to work all the pieces that are very important in making your long-term journey when it comes to product have value. So that's a little bit about the music journey and where it goes. And in the essence of what we do on, matter of fact, if you guys want to get a chance to go to check out the Abigail website, we have our own brand of sneakers. It's another process, another little side passion. I help design sneakers for different teams that are handmade out of Italy, and they definitely bring things together. How did I get involved in the American Basketball Association? Well, I mean, in the business. Well, that came about from it's a funny story. I got involved with a guy named Spider D, old school hip hop rapper. He called me because I was working on the music scene very heavy. I had my own little conference going around called the New CD, where I was speaking across the country, teaching people about new technology in the music industry. And they called me up and asked me would I help with the ABA's entertainment side. And I decided to come in on that side and help them with that. And it was a journey that led me to realize that basketball was not my forte up front, but I could make it work with what I was doing. And that led to me owning a couple teams in the league over the years. My first team was the West Michigan Lakehawks. I'm sorry, my first team was Team Haiti that I put together to raise money for Haiti when the earthquake went down in 2005. Right after that, I put together the West Michigan Lakehawks, who are still active in the West Michigan area of Muskegon, Michigan, over by Grand Rapids. So that team's 12 years in the game now. We put that together for the purpose, actually, to help the community. I didn't live in the city, put the team there because I knew that there was a lot of crime there, and I wanted to find ways that these 12 players that I brought in town would actually be able to speak in this community, talk to the kids, and try to bring crime down. And actually, we've been successful with that over the years, but now we see it ticking back up, so there's other programs that we have to kick in. Now, I disconnected myself from the West Michigan Lakehawks about 4 or 5 years ago because of my entity into the ABA, doing a lot of more senior roles that required me to be non-biased on every team. So took that role in that position. I worked very hand in hand with the owner, Mr. Joe Newman of the ABA. This gentleman is incredible. He has been, he started out as Colonel Sanders' first marketing director. So and I always say this, and this is kind of funny when I tell people this, he was Colonel Sanders' first marketing director. So what does that mean? That means he got a white man's chicken in black people's neighborhood all around the world. And so much that we sometimes don't even eat our cousin's potato salad. So if we're that hardcore, but he even left the man's face on the box. And what do? We will buy a bucket of it and take it straight to a family reunion or a cookout or whatever else. So that's how much marketing this man had to put in place to be able to do something of this nature. So it might sound funny, but it's true. So he also helped out with the guys who put Waffle House together. So he's been an inspiration to me. He's been someone that I've learned a lot from, taking my game up a notch. And just me having that digital technology side has given me a niche in the league that I can kind of move around on. So Abigail TV was a dream child of both he and I. And we put this together to give us some play on that. And it puts us now in Black media. So Black media being a source of what we're doing now, if you see how important it is that we are represented, and saw what just happened in the news with Byron Allen. I mean, just on that deal with McDonald's, not giving Black media a fair play when it comes to even commercials, even though we make up 40% of their market when it comes to who's buying the hamburgers. So he was able to get judges to rule in his favor to the tune of $10 billion, which should wake up really any business out there that's not taking us serious as much money as we spend in the community. So with that being said, it's going to have to be where you'll start to see this drive where our message will get out and our businesses will be respected but again, there are no such things as good businesses. There are such things as good people who run the businesses, but no such thing as good businesses. So understand, if you're not as good as you need to be for your business, then your business is going to suffer. So I think that's very important to understand when you're doing business, how to do it correctly. The principles, they don't change. The principles of business don't change. Just the widgets. So anything we put in that place changes. And it's up to us to always bring the best to everybody that comes in our space. Because let's face it, sometimes as a Black business, we get a stigma on us for not conducting that business correctly or doing business the wrong way. And And it's not, there's some merit to that when it comes to people who don't have business acumen, who hadn't been to school, who hadn't even worked around a business, and who just jump into it. There's some learning. Business is not something that you just find on the ground. You can find a product that you like to do, but you still have to make it tangible. And you may be able to sell it for a minute, but when you start to make it and take it and turn it into a bigger process, it's going to take some learning or bringing someone around you who will be able to manage your books, who will be able to do your marketing, who will be able to do your promotion, things of that nature who will be able to help you. Set the website up. Things like that are going to come into play for any business in the future, or you're always going to have competition that's outrunning you. So that's kind of my take on how I look at this whole process, that being a Black business and being a part of even a business like the ABA, which does not start out being so heavy into the Black business world. It was definitely led into that situation. And when it got led into it, the owner, who happened to have a heart to be able to help people of color and give them a leg up on things and don't outprice them so much that some of this stuff is underpriced that we do. I really think that when it's underpriced, you kind of underserve yourself sometimes, because people can afford to get in that got a stimulus check, and that might not necessarily have any business acumen, but the pricing point makes it easy for people to get in. And not that they don't necessarily deserve to be in, but they deserve to be in when they deserve to be in. And you'll know what I mean when you start to get into business that moves on and something that you're doing. So again, I'm hanging on to make sure you guys can understand all the things I have in this play to teach you. Metaverse, very, very big coming up. Those of you who haven't started participating in that, I would highly suggest to start to look into it, because it's, again, a duplicate of the real world. And the younger generation is gravitating to it. You see jobs moving away. Artificial intelligence is taking away so many jobs. Like I said, AI generated, art generators. Artists are going to be not out of business, but they're going to have to work in a different phase to know how to maneuver and interact with this new technology on that side. So listen to this. If you need an app, say you wanted got an idea for your company. I want to make some software, a game, or whatever. You can do all of that now without ever knowing anything about having to do it. No scripting, no coding, no anything. There's apps. I'm going to give you one. Look up the app called D-Build. And that's D as in dog, E as in egg, B as in boy, U as in uniform, I-L-D as in dog. Okay, dbuild.app. That app will allow you to be able to talk in whatever you want to make, and it'll make an app for you just based on that. Now, there's several other ones that are mirroring that particular process that'll do the same thing. But if you want to now change your game where no one's running you but you, this is how to do it. So people tend to want to say they're bright and they're smart and they do this. No, this will bring it out you and show you how really bright and smart you are when you get into this world. Because now you're competing with people that are bright and smart and people that aren't bright and smart using artificial intelligence, and those that are the brighter will be the ones that shine a little more. So it's going to be very important in getting into this platform to where you'll start to see this kind of stuff dominate the world. So dominate the news. I mean, Ukraine, all of this stuff that's going on now, Russia, all that was fueled by stuff like cryptocurrency. It was started in that phase. We don't talk about that portion of it, but Russia was one of the largest places for crypto holders to go because the electricity is incredibly cheap. And if you know anything about crypto, you know that Bitcoin, those that started off on this first layer 1 process, use a lot of electricity in order to create the coins. So that became a changeover. Now we're working on a different platform that's called staking. Look that up if you don't know it, staking. But it's a new way to make money with crypto and not have to have a bunch of electricity to do so. You just kind of got to have crypto, because you stake your crypto against other crypto to make it. It's a little process to it, kind of paraphrasing it for you, but please go look it up. And to stay secure, a lot of people are so worried about crypto because it could be scared, it could be stolen, and that's all true. But only if you don't know. Whatever you know, it makes it a little harder for people who know to get taken. So look into things like crypto mixers. They allow you to be able to, crypto is based on 2 things, anonymity and transparency. And both of those things have been trying to be slowly uncovered in our world today. So understand, when you use places that are custodial wallets, That is giving all of your information away and stripping you of your anonymity, which is the opposite of what crypto is based on. And what I mean by that is Robinhood, custodial wallet. Coinbase, custodial wallet. Cash App, custodial wallet. Now they make all of these things convenient so that we kind of need them to use them because everybody else is using them. But do know that your information is traveling, and they know every dime you're pulling, whether it be Bitcoin or whatever, through those processes. Non-custodial wallet would be something like MetaMask. Why? Because they don't ask you for your phone number. They don't ask you for your email. Now, when you sign up for it to put it on your phone, they're going to ask you to put a password just to use it on your phone. But once you're in, they give you 12 words. That those words become your life savings. So if you lose those words, you lost all your money. So you don't have to, but nobody has your information but you, unless you give up that information. So those are things that crypto's been about. That's the kind of things that I'm involved in. So in essence, if you need my help, then please reach out to me, and I will definitely make sure that I can help anybody that I'm looking to help. And I've got courses. I've got all kinds of things that you can definitely learn more. And it is a pleasure to talk to everyone on here. And I love coming to this show because I know there's so much information to share with everyone. And I love sharing it with you so that you'll be able to take it back. And I like to see what people do with listening to some of the things that are done. Just before I go, I want to give you another tidbit is mobile marketing. Mobile marketing is huge. So when you're doing mobile marketing, one of the key things I like to tell everybody is a mobile marketing code. So having a code, like text the word Black Business to the number that they give you. When you do that, that person is then locked into your digital bucket, their phone numbers and so forth. So, and they can get out of it. They can get out of it, but they have to text the word cancel back to the exact same number that they text to. And text messages have a 97% retention rate, whereas emails have a 4% retention rate, and flyers have about a 1%. So just in essence, if you're going to do this the right way to maintain your audience, it would behoove you to move on a mobile code. One of the places you can find it at is a company called Slick, SLICK, TEXT, slicktext.com. Slick Text. They do text to win campaigns on there. They allow you to have up to 20, 30 mobile codes with that, so that you could break them up and have ones for different areas. Say that you're doing business in Chicago and you're an artist and performing in Chicago. So your name's Ray Ray. So text the word Ray Ray Chi-Town to the number blah blah blah. And you got another show tomorrow in Atlanta. You have another code that says Ray Ray ATL. And then you're doing Miami next week, Ray Miami. So all those things could be part of your code where you're grabbing these people by them texting that word and filling up your digital bucket. It allows you to be able to get back with one message to all of those people and explain everything that you are doing. So this is Harold Whaley, and I am again happy to be on the show. And Mr. Kelly, I'm waiting for him to be able to come back and talk to me about some of the things that he's doing here in the near future, because I'd love to hear where Black Business Network is going and what kind of process that the businesses that are on here, what is in common? What is there a problem with? Where are you looking to accelerate your business? Is it in numbers? Is it in finances? Is it in locations? Because all of those things have different variables. They have different verticals to work within. But just know that whatever you're doing, you can always put a process on Abigail. We'd love to do a show on you on our Abigail TV network. That's ABAGALE TV.com. And from there, we are giving away for the first 50,000 people to commemorate our showing on Roku a free NFT. So if you go on to Abigail, log on, and sign on and go to the account and just be a member, free of charge. It'll send you to the page to download an airdrop of a free NFT. You got 5 choices of the ones we created, and these are one-of-a-kind NFTs. They won't be shown again after this process, but they will be in a place of use. So if you own this NFT in the future, we're going to be doing a lot of unique things at our arenas and our games with the holders of these NFTs. There might be free crypto given out to you. There might be free games. There might be ways for you to have opportunities to be able to have discounts on some of the seats we're offering on our NFT program. but you never know until you have the NFT. And it's free. So it's built on the Polygon chain, and we work within Niftify. So we're able to give these guys to you free of charge. Okay, now you will need a Polygon. You will need a Polygon in your network, and you at least need, in that it does charge a gas fee, and that gas fee is less than a penny. You still need less than a penny in your wallet on there so that it'll work. So again, that is part of the NFT process. Anybody looking to build an NFT store, to get their own NFT done, design, forth, I can definitely help you in those processes also. To learn about NFTs, to learn about crypto, because to me, you can't learn NFTs till you at least know a little about crypto, because NFTs are built on so many different kinds of cryptos. You don't understand crypto, you really are. NFT have a problem. So those things are very important in the world. Cryptocurrency, again, metaverse. So I'm sorry, metaverse, and last but least, the Bahamas. I am Harold Whaley, and I am glad to see you. Miss Marshall, how are you today?
I'm excellent. How are you? I'm actually in Gainesville, Florida.
I don't know why my sound is still not able to hear you, but I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Well, we thank him for all of his good information, and he did let us know that he can be reached by going to haroldwhaley.com, HaroldWhaley.com. Fantastic information. You are enjoying the Black Business Expo. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college and K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for the students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's at the bottom of the screen, the $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to our scholarship fund. I want to thank all of the Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 22. They are First Atlantic Insurance Group, Creative Force Studios, First Financial Securities, NC100, Carolinas, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, The Breathing Experience, Margie McLean Foundation, Work the Thing Supplement, BH Smith and Associates, Live Shackle Free, Nubian Media, Black House Media Group, 5 Star BDM LLC, Black Metaverse Enterprises, Technical Consulting, Cawthorn Consulting Group, Lotus Roche Ignite, Uniquely Different Enterprises, Career Communications, STEM City USA, Artistic App Design, I Define TV, Lee Entertainment, Genius is Common, and Black Business Expo USA.
Hello, my name is Rochelle. I am 11 years old, and my genius is entrepreneurship, and my genius is comedy. I have been hard at work, and my genius since the age of 8 when I asked my parents to buy me an ice cream cart for my 8th birthday. Why? Because I love ice cream, and I knew that 99.9% of the world loves ice cream too. I started my business because I wanted to make my own money, give to my school's missionary, help my family, and buy my own toys. While working in my genius, I have learned a lot about business and what it takes to be successful. I quickly learned that hard work, determination, and perseverance are the standard qualities you need to succeed. However, in my 4 years as a business owner, I have learned things that you can't learn from a book, like the true meaning of customer service. Great customer service is how you sincerely say thank you to each person who spends their money with you. I have learned that there are more people praying for me to succeed than those who are not. I have learned that people are always watching and are expecting great things from me. I can't imagine letting them down. I have learned that I must lift as I rise, and that I must be my brother's keeper. I have learned that it is very important to give back to the people, the causes, and the community where I live. I have also learned that once I become a billionaire, I will be well on my way to becoming a billionaire and to changing the world by providing jobs and opportunities to others. I'm Boshell, the little icing cube, and my genius is coming.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community. providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed caption. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trousseau is both social and safe. We refer to Trousseau as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
A 10-year-old founder of a company. Meet Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Hello, everyone. I am Pamela Marshall of At the Wellness Network and PDK Communications. And I'm a peace ambassador and an entrepreneur with a list of accomplishments that don't end with the fact that I've just recently published the book, The Art of Forgiveness. You can pre-order a copy at www.pameladmarshall.com. I'm the executive director of Pamela D. Marshall, Inc., and At the Wellness Network, a nonprofit corporation. I speak to audiences around the globe as the producer and talk show host on At the Wellness Network. You're in for a treat today. Our next speaker is Dr. Nadine Collins. Dr. Nadine Collins is a women's leadership expert and empowerment coach, an international speaker, and an author. She helps women build their speaking platforms and write and publish world-class books through her one-on-one and group coaching programs. I present to you Dr. Nadine Collins. Dr. Nadine Collins, thank you so much for being our speaker today.
Hi, thank you so much for having me. And by the way, my name is Nadine and not Nadine. Thank you.
Nadine?
Yes, thanks.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I like to be called Pamela and not Pam, so I want to make sure I call people what they want to be called and how it's pronounced. So thank you. And as we get into the work that you're doing, what does it mean to live in your true or divine purpose?
Okay, so when I talk about purpose, so true purpose or divine purpose, it's really going down to the bottom or the nitty-gritty or the core of who I am, why I'm here in the world, and what I'm meant to do. And so that divine purpose speaks to why we were brought into the world, because I personally believe that each of us have been brought into the world on a specific mission. We have a divine assignment that is ours. We're here to do something, and even though we may not be wired to be looking for that thing because of how we were brought up or what we were taught, that divine purpose just speaks to my reason for existence, why I'm here in the world, what I was brought here to do.
Well, with so many avenues that point people in various directions, how is it that people help to find out exactly what their divine purpose is? They might look in the whatever is offered by their particular college and they start majoring in that. But that does not necessarily mean that that's their divine purpose, according to you.
Yeah, well, absolutely, actually, because I grew up in the Caribbean where the typical jobs when we were kids and they would ask us, what would you like to be when you grow up? The typical response would always be something like, I want to be a doctor, a lawyer, a teacher, a nurse, a police officer, probably a fireman. These were the norm jobs that we would always repeat. Everybody was just saying the same thing. And even if you go into, for example, the Caribbean culture, just last week, I was at a funeral, actually earlier this week, it feels like last week. And we were just talking about just the background, for example, of us Caribbean people. And most of people in certain families become doctors or lawyers because in our minds, that's what you become. And so we were wired to think that we would either find our place, because what they told me when we were growing up is you need to go to school and get good grades. And so that's the first step. And so you get good grades, then you get a good job, then you make good money, you could buy a house. So we were always wired to believe that our path to success was through education, getting that good education. And I have no problem with education. I am a proponent of education. I actually teach master's and PhD students part-time. I mean, I author in academic books. I also do research. So I love education. But what I've come to understand from my personal experience, my journey through life, not just now, but just the past 20 years and so on, is recognizing that that's not the actual path. So you mentioned school. And so when we were in high school, for example, there was like the business segment, there was I think the science, and then there was this other general one. And so we were taught to believe that we can do either or of certain things, study certain subjects, and again goes back to the core education being that path to success. But what I recognize and what I teach women to do, what I help women do, is to understand that your path to success might be closer than you think. Because so many of us, and in my latest book, I actually mention and I actually go deep into debunking all of these indoctrinations and beliefs and systems and practices that we have been taught, that we have adopted, and sometimes subconsciously using them to guide us to success, not recognizing that what we're looking for might actually be so much closer to us than we know, than we imagine. And that is purpose. Why? Because you were born with it. It's an assignment that you have innately. You came here into the world to fulfill it. And so we might do the education path, we will do the careers, and we'll fight up for the positions and to be on the boards and do all of these things. And we're still not fulfilled because the thing that we're brought here into the world to do, we're not yet doing it. And when we are divinely aligned with what we're brought here to do, which is a whole other journey, but not a journey as hard as what we've been taught to do, then we can find true fulfillment. We can experience the greatest peace and ease in doing what we're supposed to do.
Living in your designed purpose, what you came here already equipped to do, is what you're talking about, Dr. Collins.
Yes.
So when you think about the difference between having a career and living purpose, what's the difference in those two? Having a career and living for your purpose.
Right. So that's the thing. So the career path is the path that we've been taught to follow. Some people have jobs, some have careers, and others of us living our purpose. And the difference between the career path and the purpose path is that when we're doing the career, we may be doing something we studied for, we may be doing something we're great at, something that probably brings us money, because maybe most of us would want to, become rich or accumulate wealth, or at least be able to live decently. And sometimes our careers may do that. They provide avenues for us to be promoted and to experience maybe a lot of levels of growth. I cannot say some, but a lot of careers may provide avenues for growth. And so sometimes we easily mistake the fact that I'm doing this thing well, or I'm making money doing this thing, and this works. And so that's the career path. I could study for it and I could operate in it. Whereas when we're living in purpose, it may sometimes fall outside of our education, what we've been trained to do. It may fall outside sometimes even of the things that I feel comfortable doing, because sometimes purpose calls us to a higher level, calls us outside of our comfort zone. And sometimes it may also come from experiences that we've had that actually aligns us to be more effective in operating in that divine purpose. And so the career path is, we do well in it, but sometimes even when you're doing well in it, you're making all of the money, but there is still a void. There is still this feeling inside that even though I'm doing so well, and to others I appear successful, to others, you're doing really well in life, but personally, that you're not feeling it. You're not feeling as if you're there yet. And that's why, for example, in my latest book, The Pursuit of Purpose, I speak specifically to all of these different paths that we've taken, that we've been taught to take, that does not bring us the feeling of fulfillment that purpose actually brings. And so I believe that the career path might be a great path, but it may not bring you peace. It may not bring you fulfillment. You may not be operating in ease. You may be going in that job or operating in your career, and yet you have these levels of dissatisfaction. And I want women to not operate. In fact, everyone not operate with that level of distraction, with that level of dissatisfaction, because purpose is always present and it's calling. And most of us, we're not aware of it because we've not been very keen to observe that there is something more or something divinely designed for me to do. And once I go on that path to find it, I will find myself exactly where I need to be.
I've always been surprised to hear and talk to people who've gone to law school or gone to medical school, and they're not practicing in what they went to school for. And many times you find that sometimes people are living out a purpose that somebody else wanted for them.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
That's so true. It's really true, because a lot of times, again, culture, family, and I talk about that in the book. I speak about family, the setting up of families. I talk about culture. I talk about the status quo. Why? Because these are all hindrances to purpose. And as good as they may be in themselves, these structures sometimes prevent us from fulfilling purpose, from pursuing purpose, because our families might believe, oh, in order for you need to be a medical doctor, you need to be this doctor, you need to do this, you need to be a lawyer. And because of the status of these jobs, these titles, sometimes that's what parents push their kids to do. But the world has changed. And I was having a discussion with one of my friends who's also an educator, both of us in the area of education administration, but he's my senior. He's almost 80 years old and has had significant experiences, 50 years in the academic space, But what he was saying, that he's now trying to bring in other professionals into his community where he actually leads, because all of these kids are taking the same path that his kids took and other kids took, all of them being medical doctors or lawyers, because that's what we were taught to do. That's these high status jobs. We feel if we do that, then sometimes doing these jobs. And that's why people are now just exiting these corporate positions, because they're looking for more. And the more they're looking for, it's actually less, but with more or greater impact, because the more that they're looking for is something that they already have. It's all about just being able to refocus, be able to understand that the path to your success is already with you, aligned with you. You now need to search for it, get in touch with it, align yourself with it so that you can be successful, truly successful. That is when you have that ease in what you're doing.
Yeah, it's sad when we see people who are operating based on the expectations of others. And also surprising to find that there's so many places around the country where there's drug rehab and alcohol rehab for people in those professions that we think are successful professions. Like there's a place specifically for doctors and lawyers and first responders who have drug and alcohol problems. And some of that may be associated with the fact that they're doing something that they absolutely hate.
Yes. I never knew that. So I really thank you for enlightening me. I probably need to get in touch with these people and have some conversations, because I had no idea. But you're correct, because when we're not operating in purpose, and I can say it not because I've experienced it personally, because I believe at different stages of my life, except in my early working life, I have always been very aware of this issue of purpose. When I was in college almost 20 years ago, undergrad, I literally penned the thought that says, if you have not found your purpose in life, it's almost not worth living. Because I didn't even have my first degree yet. I finished my PhD, and at the end of my PhD, I'm having a conversation with God. I'm a Christian, and I'm saying to him, listen, if you have no purpose for me, because I'm done with this PhD program, if you have no purpose for me, I prefer to die. I excelled, by the way. I defended my doctoral dissertation. I had no recommendations for changes, anything. It's a long story between me and God. However, at the end of all of what might look as success to others, I say to him, if there's no purpose for this phase of my life, take me out. Because I just could not imagine a 9 to 5, 8 to 4 clocking in. And even though I would be in the academic space, and I love academics, I love university life, I love students, I love research. And I had my dream job offer to head a research department. But I had a deal with God. I wanted to honor that deal, finishing 1 year early. 2 years later, I got a call from another university in another country asking me to come head their research department. Again, I love research. I still contribute to that. I just finished co-authoring a research book as the lead author in one of the chapters. So I love it. But at that time, I already had felt the call to do otherwise, that's when I started doing international speaking. And so when that call came while I was on vacation, I was thinking the person who invited me to speak was crazy, because I'm like, why are they inviting me for that event? I struggled with it, but I said yes. The following week, I went somewhere else. I was invited again, and that was in London, invited again to do something. The next month, I was back in the UK speaking for a women's program, and that began something that was totally outside of my comfort zone, something I wasn't trained for. And so sometimes when we're looking for purpose, we're thinking we might get it in a career or a job that pays us a lot of money, but we're not fulfilled. Just as you mentioned, these people in these high status careers or specific career paths, but they're probably taking drugs, drinking alcohol, doing all of these things because there's something is still missing. They're feeling as if there is a lack, and that presence of lack could do a lot of damage, because I see it every day with women in their marriages, women who have great careers. Most of my clients are highly educated, masters, PhDs. Most of them have undergrad. I ever worked with a client who didn't go to college. But these women, some of them have really amazing careers, but they have that lack, that emptiness. So they may not be going to drugs and alcohol, because most of them are Christians. I work with faith-based women. But what I see happening is that even though they're doing so well, they're not feeling good about themselves and what they're doing. And it shows up in our relationships too, because then the husbands might feel as if, what's wrong with you? Why are you feeling like that? You're doing so well in life. And so this presence of something that is missing, or this lack, can create a lot of disequilibrium in your life. And that's why I enjoy helping women uncover their divine purpose, because when that moment comes, for example, I have a speaker mentorship program, right? And I'm working with clients. And I was saying to them even yesterday in the group coaching session, when I saw how some of these ladies showed up, right now I'm working with 7 of them in 6 countries. When I saw how one showed up and the report she gave yesterday, I said to them, do you realize that why I do not do any trainings on confidence? Because Pamela, every time a woman gets a revelation of what she's meant to do, her confidence naturally flows. Because when you know what you're doing is what you're meant to do, there is a peace that comes with it. And everything that you need for you to exist and perform comes because you already have it. You were born with it.
Absolutely. You know, my daddy, with his 3rd grade education, but what he called a lot of mother wit, mother wisdom, he used to say to me, your gifts will make room for you.
Oh, yes.
Then I find out that that's a scripture in the Bible.
Yes.
Your gifts will make room for you. That's why you see that peace come over these women when they acknowledge and they accept the path, because otherwise you're forcing yourself through this journey.
Yes, exactly.
But when you get in that purpose, it flows. So do you think there's sometimes fear that prevents people from fulfilling their purpose?
Fear is absolutely the number one reason. And that text you quoted there, Proverbs 18, verse 16, one of my favorite, your gifts, making room for you. I love it. So fear is the number one. And as you mentioned that text there, I have a current client right now, helping her publish her first book. She's highly educated. She has a PhD in the health space. She's an MD, brilliant young woman, managed a $1 million grant, research project, brilliant. But she's so gifted in other areas that looks nothing like her academic training. And I was having a conversation with her one day, and I said to her, your gifts, what God has given you, you have the gift that is closest to God, which is the gift of being able to design and make things look beautiful. So somebody will wonder why somebody so highly educated who had this massive job in California, then moved to DC to manage another big job and left it because of the dissatisfaction that she had. And now there are these gifts that she has. But of course, there's the fears that if I don't operate in what I'm trained to do, other people might look at me as if something is wrong because, man, you're so brilliant and this is what you're doing. Because sometimes I think what we do, or what we unconsciously do, is think that we need to have careers, and the gifts that we have, we call them hobbies. The purpose for which we're here, we slash them in the category of hobbies, thinking that our hobbies, which are our gifts, which is what we're given to come into the world to succeed, we put it on the side and do it on the side. And the massive shift that comes when women are able to recognize that I can create a new path. I don't have to follow the norms of society. When I decided that I was going to be an international speaker, I've traveled to 78 plus countries, spoken in most of them, hundreds of cities globally. And when I started to do that, people couldn't understand it. Why would you go to school, do so well? You're so brilliant, and you're not going into academic space. Why are you doing this? I was getting people sending me job offers. I never even looked for a job. But the job offers, everybody, oh, I saw this position. It looks like you. I saw this position. It looks like you. I was at a funeral on Sunday. A gentleman walked up to me to introduce himself and asked me my name. He said, are you the chairperson of? And he began to think. And then I was like, no. He's like, you're the VP of. And he began to guess. Because it's like, that's where you're supposed to be. And so one of my friends who's a mentor, who's a past university president of 2 universities, he was saying to me, are you ready for the job? Are you ready for the VP position? But the point is, people are always looking, but now you now need to know the gift, whatever it is you're called to do. It may not seem like to most people a path to success. They may question you like, are you right in your head? What is going on with you? But I can guarantee you, all these years later, I did a presentation for my alma mater for graduation this year. And when I was done the presentation, it was pre-recorded, I got so many messages from those folks who are older than me, who are doctors, who've been in academics more than me, saying to me how inspired they were and how proud they were of me. But I tell you, 8 years ago, that was not what they were saying, because they were wondering why I was choosing to go a different path. And that's what happens sometimes when you're operating in purpose. People may not understand. Your husband, your wife, your family, they may not get it. They'll be like, why are you doing this? Why aren't you doing this instead? But when we accept that call, when we recognize that there is something great I need to do, it may seem simple, but when the Bible says your gifts will make room for you, it didn't only stop there. It says it will usher you into the presence of greatness. So sometimes they're fighting for us to get the promotion, fighting to be on the board, fighting to get this and that, not recognizing you don't need to be on anybody's table. You could literally, because you are the CEO of your purpose. You are the CEO of your life. You're going to create a table and invite people to come there. And so that is the beauty of operating in your divine purpose, because you are creating a new path. What might seem to be a hobby is your path to success, and it will take you to places that you would have never been unless you actually was true to yourself in answering that call, because God has a promise already attached. It will usher you into great places. You don't have to be like anybody in society. You don't have to fall into the norms. You don't have to do what is in the status quo. Just trust God and his process and his calling, and he will allow the gift that seemed to be little to become so much, so that you can find yourself where you need to be.
Woo! Hallelujah. Do you find that, as I'm listening to you and the power behind what you're saying, as women, especially women, we get so caught up in all of the other things that are pulling at us, whether it's our family, husbands, wives, children, and even our parents, because there's a sandwich generation today. You're taking care of your children, and then you may have to take care of your elderly parents. And then we doubt whether or not we have the ability to do what we need to do in answering the call of our purpose. And we forget that we have the cellular authority to create life, but we don't know how to operate in our purpose. What's up with that?
Yeah, that's a big thing.
How do you balance all of that?
The thing is, you are not going to find what you're not looking for. So most of us do not operate in our purpose because we don't even know we should be looking for something. When I started working on this book here, right? My latest book, my 8th baby, my baby. This is my baby, The Pursuit of Purpose. When I started working on this book, I wrote the prologue. The prologue, and I can share the first chapter with you. You can share it with, the audience, because I believe everybody could benefit from it as well, male, female, and stuff like that. And those who probably want to really find their purpose, gonna get it there. There's no gimmicks, tricks, or promise. The book delivers, right? I actually had somebody write me from Trinidad, said she read it in 2 days. A lady in Texas started reading it last Thursday. She finished on Tuesday. Women, they're just eating it up. But the point is this. If we're not looking, so I spoke about purpose as if metaphorically, purpose and I are twins, in the sense that when conception happened, when there was an implantation of the sperm and the egg, when they met together to fertilize, etc., purpose was there with me. Why? Because before I was conceived, God knew me and he had already set me apart for my purpose. And so most of us are going through life just fulfilling the roles. And so sometimes when I ask women, when I speak at women's programs and stuff like that, and I ask them, who are you? The response is always about being a mother, a wife, etc. Never the depth. And I would always say, no, put off all of the roles. Who are you? Why? Because there is this awareness when we understand who we are. When we understand or recognize there is a reason why I'm here, and I need to find what that reason is, it will minimize the struggle in what we call our roles, fulfilling our roles. Because as women, sometimes we believe that our role might be, I've spoke every year, I speak to thousands of women. And it's amazing. Sometimes when I ask that, who are you question, the who am I ask them, who am I? Right? That question would lead women to tears. Why? Because some of them may think I'm a mother. And I remember one lady in South Africa tearing up after the retreat. And she came to meet me in my hotel room and she was like, I never thought I was anything more than a mother of 5 and a wife. But I'm like, no, but you were here for a reason. And so when we understand that we are here on a divine assignment, our assignment, our divine purpose does not compete with our roles. Because the truth is, yesterday, all week, I've been having a program, Lunchtime with Dr. Nadine, and I've been interviewing my clients who are first-time authors. The one I interviewed yesterday, Raquel, she speaks to moms. Her book is Leaving a Legacy for Our Daughters. And she was talking about the fact that mothers, when we are operating in that divine purpose, we are actually doing the best thing we can do for our family. When your daughters are seeing you, or your sons are seeing you living true to who you're supposed to be because of the peace you're experiencing, the joy that you have in fulfilling purpose, you are helping them. So she was in my speaker program last year, came into my book program, now published her book in Spanish and English. When we launched, I went to her launch 2 weekends ago. The day after her launch, her daughter cried and said, Mommy, I want to do just like you. Because what we fail to understand is what we may feel to be a struggle or an imbalance is really not an imbalance when we're operating in purpose, because when you're living true to you, then you have the right energy, the right attitude. You're able to pass on something more than just the hustle. And a lot of us, especially as Black business owners, we need to understand that we don't always have to hustle per se, because when we're operating in purpose, there is an ease that comes, a flow that comes. And especially if we're connected to God, to the divine and so on, it makes a huge difference in how we go about doing business. So we're going to work hard. But when we're operating in purpose, there's less of a hustle because I'm in alignment with what I'm doing. So I'm operating more with ease. And that's what I want people to experience. I speak in the book about purpose being its own motivation, purpose being its own inspiration. To me, honestly, Pamela, purpose is a gift that gives me every single day, because I don't have to try to figure out what I'm supposed to do. I'm trying to find more ways to replicate, more ways to create instruments, to create products that can help people to find purpose and live in it. Not just find it, but live in it, create success around it, impact the world with it. And so it gives us every day. When you're operating in purpose, you're motivated. Today, I wasn't well. I was at the hospital at 3 a.m, but I wanted to leave to just come to be on here today. You will see probably I have patches and stuff here. But why am I showing up here? Because I'm excited, because I want more people, because this is what I do. This is my passion. It doesn't matter how weak I feel a minute before I get on. Once I begin to speak about purpose, I'm fired up. Because purpose is its own motivation. When you're doing what you're supposed to do, you don't need to manufacture your fuel. You have your fuel.
Well, as a woman of faith, Dr. Collins, women can feel oppressed or not have what they need, or not believe that they have what they need. I will say not believe they have what they need, because there's some contradictory stories in the book. In the book, the Bible, telling women what they can and can't do. And now you're saying operate in a purpose, but there's some teachings. I grew up Pentecostal. Women were to be quiet. They were not to be in the pulpit. As a matter of fact, in the church that I grew up in, men sat on one side and women sat on the other side. So how do we break through this ideology that man has put on women about where they're supposed to be. Yet you say the divine, the creator. Jeremiah said, I know the plans that I have for you.
That's
So
my favorite text.
Which plan are we supposed to be looking at? One Jeremiah was talking about? Or the one that Elder JP, whoever, talks about?
That's a good thing. And I think you already answered the question. You see, is who you're going to believe. I believe the word of God over my life. No pastor, no elder, no reverend, no priest, nobody could speak a word over my life except what the word of God says over my life. And the word of God says for every single one of us, including women, before you were conceived, I knew you, I consecrated you, I set you apart. In Jeremiah 29:11, he says, I know the plans I have for you, and I'm going to prosper you in it. Those plans are the same plans connected to Jeremiah 1:5 that says that I set you apart for something. So yes, we have cultural negations that say to us as women, we should not. But yet in the very same Bible, we see God using women powerfully, using Deborah as a judge powerfully. We see how he uses other ladies in the Bible, Priscilla and Aquila. Imagine, people are so caught up, especially in our Western societies. For example, we're so caught up with marriage and a last name of a man, right? In the African culture, most of the women who get married, they keep their last name. Their name is not changed. But here in our culture, for example, in our Western culture, we see that sometimes before a lady walks down the aisle, by the time she gets outside the church, name change on Facebook, right? So we have this thing in our minds. Again, it's the culture that makes us believe, for example, I can do certain things. But in the Bible speaks about Priscilla and Aquila, the woman and the man. In our culture, for example, when we introduce the man and then the woman. The Bible, to show the importance of Priscilla and Aquila, to show the importance of the woman, she and her husband was doing business together. They supported the ministry of Paul, and there we have that introduction. There are many other instances in the Bible. Lydia, who was a businesswoman, a massive businesswoman, again, who was making business deals between the different continents and so on. So we do have powerful women in the Bible. We know Abigail, who was able to help quiet David when he was angry. She was a great negotiator. So we have great examples in the Bible of powerful women. But we also have cultural situations in the Bible between the Hebrew culture and the Greek culture that either one, for example, sexualizes the woman like the Greek culture and makes us believe certain things about ourselves, like being in the home and stuff. So yes, so these were all cultural stuff. But what God says over my life and over your life and over the life of every woman before time and eternity is what stands. That before you were here, before you were thought, before your parents knew each other, before your grandparents knew each other, before your great-grandparents knew each other, I already knew you. And I set you apart. So no man can tell me that God didn't set me apart. The word of God says it. And he wants to prosper me in it. And the gifts that he gives me, he wants to use them for him to bless me, for him to use me to do great things in the world. And so it all boils down to whose words am I going to believe? And more than that is getting rid of the indoctrinations. I'll tell you something. When I was working on this, the title was not A Woman's Guide to Activate Her Full Potential and Uniquely Impact the World. It was actually breaking through indoctrinations, the mentally constructed glass ceiling, etc., because I came up with that term in my doctoral research because I studied women leaders. And in the book, I still deal with the issues. I just removed it because I got some feedback. Maybe it was a little too long. And people don't know what that is, but I address the mentally constructed glass ceiling. I talk about the indoctrinations because that is where our problem lies. When we grow up in the Christian churches and so on, and in certain cultures, they tell us who we're supposed to be, how we're supposed to act, what we're supposed to do. We need to get rid of any indoctrination that hinders us, any indoctrination that serves as an obstacle to your purpose, to you operating in it, etc. So it's first starting with getting rid of these indoctrinations, not unbelieving, doing work to unbelieve, disbelieve, get rid of anything that sets barriers to our advancement as women, understanding that we're not doing this because we're defiant, because we're rebellious. We're doing it because we want to live true to who God created us to be, because it's only him we will have to give an account to.
And how did every man get here?
Through a woman.
And now I have to ask you who I am? Isn't that amazing that we've been brainwashed that way?
And that's why God had to do it like that. Because if men could have made babies, we would have been nothing. But it's through us only that they could come. And so you wanted to balance the equation for us to understand importance, because it's only through us. There's no other way. You could have all the transgenders and everything that you want in the world. Man will still be born of woman forever.
And ever. Amen.
Yes.
So let me ask you this question.
Yes,
Can you
ma'am.
have a successful life and not live in your purpose?
Absolutely. Yes, you can. You can have a successful life and live and not live in your purpose. However, these are, if you find people, and you will find them, I've interacted with some already. One of them, when I told you I spoke for that graduation, when he wrote me, he says he understands certain things now. He thanked me profusely for a 50-minute presentation and told me that he's going to be making some changes. This is somebody in the academic space for, again, about 50 years. He's saying he's going to be making some changes because at a particular point in your life, if you still have life, and you recognize there was a call, I didn't answer because I did what society says, brilliant, amazing academicians, social scientists, everything well popular and everything, but understanding that even though I've done all of that in my life, there is this need to fulfill your divine assignment. And I always say to people, the greatest travesty of our lives is to die without fulfilling the mission for which we were brought here in the first place. That's the worst thing that can happen to anybody, to lay on your dying bed or in your final moments to say something like, why didn't I do it? Why wasn't I brave enough to go against the culture, go against the status quo, go against my parents, go against this and that to become who I should have been?
You are amazing. Thank you so much for what you're doing. How can people get in touch with you? Because I know you have resources that you can use to help them in programs. And how can they reach you so that they can get that incredible book that you've written?
Yes. So, I mean, I don't know how I could share. If I share the links with you guys, you share on the different platforms, but you can check out my website, the www.nadinecollins.com. NadineCollins.com. You can find me there. You can also find me on all social, well, not all, but the main ones, LinkedIn, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. I am on these platforms. And you can also email me at nadine@nadinecollins.com. If you want to order your books, you could actually check my website out. There is a link there. You could pre-order the hard copy of it, or you can go on Amazon. So these hard copies I autograph, but you can also order paperback or Kindle versions. But I tell people order the hard copies because I autograph it and it comes in a nice box. I give you a beautiful purpose experience. And I also have free resources as well. But you can reach me at nadinecollins.com, Nadine@nadinecollins.com, or nadinecollins.com, my website, or any social media platform.
Thank you. It was a pleasure meeting you, a pleasure have had the opportunity to have this conversation with you. You are
being here. Thank you so much for having me.
Absolutely. Genius is common. I'll see you on the other side. Well, that's very, 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 very powerful. This program that you're enjoying and the great content that you're able to enjoy is part of, or is, the Black Business Expo mission. Part of it to raise money for funds for high school seniors and that are going to college, and for K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo serves as a fundraiser for students, and to contribute to that, you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to this scholarship fund, or right now, just Cash App to the Cash App identification on the screen, the $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to this scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2022, and they are First Atlantic Insurance Group, Creative Focus Studios, First Financial Securities, NC100, Carolinas Virginia Minority Supplier Council, The Breathing Experience, Margie McLean Foundation, Work the Thing Supplements, BH Smith and Associates, Live Shackled Free, Nubian Group, Black House Media Group, 5-Star BDM LLC, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Technical Consultants, Cawthon Consulting Group, Lotus Richer Ignite, Uniquely Different Enterprises, Career Communications, STEM City USA, Artistic App Design, I Define TV, Lee Entertainment, Black Genius is Common, and the Black Business Expo USA. I'm Pamela Marshall of Eth Wellness Network and PDK Communications. I've certainly enjoyed my time serving as your moderator. We will see you back here tomorrow for more great speakers sharing their greatness with the world. Invite others to share in this historical experience. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Genius is common. Hello, everybody. My name is Lil Asmar. I'm 13 years old. I'm a kid prodigy, bass guitar player. I've been in 7 different magazines. I've been on Ellen DeGeneres, Steve Harvey, Little Big Shot Show twice, Harry Connick Jr. Show twice, Wonderama, played with so many celebrities, on the road with Uncle Bootsy Collins, played with Nate Watts and Stevie Wonder's band, been on so many big TV shows, and this is what I can do. Genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Hub and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.